There we go. Let me actually lower down the volume. There we go. Oh boy. Hey guys, this is Michiko and welcome back to KALPA Cosmic Symphony, where we are going to be trying out, well, not even trying out, but we're going to be delving deep into its newest main story release, which is episode 5, Resplendent Cosmic Symphony of Eternity. It's already titled as if like this is like the main climax of the story, even though we haven't met every single guardian. Yeah, and we've already been spoiled of like some of the key animations that they would usually show as like snippets in between the stories as part of the intro animation every time you build up the game. And not to mention the fact that this thing has 46 chapters, when all the rest, I think episode 2 has like 13, yeah. Episode 3 has 32, yeah, 32. And episode 4 had 20, which is a little bit shorter, but every chapter has more dialogue in comparison to chapter 3. So, well, episode 3. So, who knows what kind of like storytelling that Gozetta Games has to offer for episode 5 here with 46 chapters for us to explore. Now, I've been very tempted with all of the lock songs that you would obviously see on the song list whenever you go into free play, and some of them were really insane song commissions, and I cannot wait to see them in action here in the game. But since I prepared myself to like eating some french fries before this, and unfortunately I haven't been able to completely finish eating them, so I want to try and find the settings so that the game could replay like the story, like autoplay at a reasonable speed. Because if I remember correctly, the autoplay speed was stupidly quick. I couldn't even read it, and on like 1x speed. Now, why are you a black screen? Hello? Oh, it's loading up this animation. Alright. No, that's a skip button. Autoplay, F5. F1. This is so fast! What? Yeah, this autoplay is so fast. Like, seriously, this is so fast, and it still goes on whilst I'm in like the confirmation box to get out of the story. What? Is there like a setting out here? Play. Oh. Let the team to be shown during gameplay. Oh, these are the backgrounds. Ah, okay, these are the backgrounds. Got it. Session completion animation, yeah. I think I'd still turn that on. Yeah, there's nothing in terms of like the story speed. Huh. So I guess we'll just have to one hand me eating my fries and then on my other hand read the story. So I think for like from episode 2, 3, and 4, I've been reading, like spokenly read the dialogue. But since I do need to finish off these fries, I think I'm just going to be just passively reading them instead of just speaking the dialogue. And considering we do have 46 episodes to go through, 46 chapters to go through, I guess we should just start off with it then. Our first. Is this an animation? I mean, this is coming off of the heels of us. No, F5, 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 F5. Okay, context. Evil KALPA stopped the entirety of time. Everything in the universe was frozen into a halt. Not even oxygen particles are like moving around. The performer is asphyxiating. Well, yeah, asphyxiating. No. Yeah. Yeah, asphyxiating, but still perform to use our powers to try and continue time. And that's when we got Orowas by Team Grimoire at the end of episode 4. So, what's happening here? Now that the time has stopped, there is nothing that Shell can do, and I would assume that's either the dialogue from Evil KALPA or from Yggdrasil. But let's see. I'm just gonna be clicking enter, by the way, as I... yeah. It's still very chewy, huh? Yep. A real demon is right here. Give me belly rubs. Thanks to that machine you fixed, I had a nice warm shower. Oh, is it the portable shower? Oh, boiler, okay. You know, that's a very discriminatory thing to say about our own race. Oh my god. If it's self-deprecation... Oh, is this going to be like the time where us as the performer are found by Asenmiro? Super advanced trap. Hold on. On our first typo of the episode, you're about to die. Groaning. Eat something off the ground. Okay. You're just hungry? I was worried about you're about to die, but what do you mean nothing serious? And I thought that us as a performer is a human. You might actually die. Get rid of it. Yo, food disposal unit. The fuck? What's going on? Someone collapsed in the woods. Spare yourself again, but it was a real emergency. How could I just ignore someone dying right in front of me? Did it ever occur to you that it could be a trap? I know, so for now, let's just give this person some food. Food? I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, that's actually really dangerous as well, because for someone who has been starving for a long time, just giving them a lot of calories would just overbloat the body and all of the nutrients that would get absorbed from eating so much food that they would just essentially die from a food coma. And your breakfast tomorrow will be that pork. The one who brought them here, so you're the one who has to take responsibility. We can share something like this, can't we? If we were always this keen on doing things together, I would have done it with you this time. And you won't be a picky eater, obviously. Top to try by useless things. No, that's not fair. Those things are all stepping stones to improvement in quality of... No, this is a bit weird as well, because yeah, this is pretty much just a prologue to how everything started, because the story for us started when we encountered KALPA just floating alone in space. But we never had the thought about how did Aste and Mero, as part of the 7 Pleiades sisters that were split up because of a very bad family situation, got their feet into doing the work of restoring various constellations' life-giving furnaces. So yeah, I hope this gets expanded more. Such a smooth talker. But a fully grown adult. They're eating quietly and properly. One. Waving her middle finger, my god. Whether you're going to mess with someone who's sick. A simple cognitive. Well, not like this. I don't know. How can a person not even know their own name? Yeah, there could be some special circumstances. We'll need a temporary name. I... Perform well. Okay. The people who perform in the marketplace? Performer, okay. Okay, so that's how we got our name. Cool. Actually, you are going to be calling us that for forever. It's not bad, actually, it's quite nice. Being called by a name feels good, and for some reason, it feels familiar. I wanted to talk more about, like, some of my theories of how the story would go on, but I would like to see some actual progress. Like how far into the prologue of our story as a performer is gonna go. And then hopefully some of my theories come true. We have a violin, don't we? The one we got from the lady? We did accept it, yes. So very don't know what you can play. Do you know how to play the violin? Mirror's first performer quietly nodded. Put in the store, it should be inside the purple violin case. Just a taste, just a little bit. Still, I'm fine. See, even the performer says he's fine. I'll go get the violin. Mero, and she's really gone. Well, you go first. No, you can speak first. My name is Ase. I just realized we haven't even introduced ourselves. Ase, that's a pretty name. It's nice to meet you. A pretty name. Yes, it's nice to meet you too. I've returned. Well, why is this atmosphere so awkward? What were you two talk about? Ah, no, you just introduced ourselves. We never told performer our names, did we? Alright, my name is Mero. Mero, good name. Yes, it's nice to meet you. Oh, performer, you got a knack for compliments. As a special prize, I shall grant you this violin. Hell yeah. Why are we in a robe? Why are we in a robe? Like, are we like are we like a Jedi in hiding? Because this is one hell of a robe. Whoa, okay. Okay, huh. Yeah, now I just realized as well, there is literally no other key art featuring the performer. Until now. Huh. Now, if anything, those eyes look more alive than before, and who knows, doing something familiar might bring back lost memories. I'm curious if this is going to be the same violin that we keep using. Maybe we can get an upgrade, or maybe we could eventually use, we could use Noah. Probably not. But, let's see. Wait. Is this Flutter Echo? Is this Flutter Echo? Is this Flutter Echo? Hell yeah, okay. Switch to 5 key. Yay, I can still remember songs now. But there will be a time later in the episode where there will be original songs that has never appeared in mobile KALPA that I would just have to face off. Ooh, okay. Got some looping background animation. That is one long forest though. Do appreciate that this is a 16. We're starting off with 16 because I hadn't even warmed up to the game yet. I only did some audio tests. even though this song in KALPA Mobile has been stuck as part of its non-continued main story, only stopping at chapter 1, still glad to see that Flutter Echo is still being crossed into other weird games. More recently with V-Cross, actually, as they re-collaborated specifically with Cosmic Symphony. Ooh, okay. It wouldn't be a console song if it doesn't have a BPM or time signature change. Yay! Nice song to start off with. Nice. Yes. Whoa, this is amazing. The melody is so beautiful, and I feel incredible. It's like all the build-up fatigue has just vanished. I feel at peace. Amazing. Thank you for the compliments. I really did pick up someone amazing, didn't I? Whew, performer. You have to stay with us. I'm dying to analyze that strange power of yours. If it's alright with you, performer, I agree as well. Feels like my back pain and all are disappearing. What the hell was that? What was that audio? Okay, whatever. Thank you so much for saying that. I would like to stay here with you all too. Oh. Okay, so that sound effect was very much intentional. Huh. It just keeps getting more distorted. What's taking you so long? Alright, I'll be generous. I'll even give you some pork for dinner tomorrow. How does that sound? Mero, you don't mean that gamey smelling pork, do? Now, that was a necessary part of my precision. The performer, what do you say? The melody behind Miranas's voice as the performance memories began to return. These are not the words that I need to say at this moment. Staying in this place is not my purpose. I must go. Huh. So, is this going to be like an alternate timeline type of deal? What? Pardon? There is something I must do. Wait, where are you going? What do you have to do? Exactly, you should be resting and focus on getting back to health right now. Leaving the two urgent voices behind, the performer quietly stood up and began to walk forward. Hey, where do you think you're going? Aren't you going to repay us for saving your life? I said, stop him. I'm trying. It's like pulling a giant boulder. It just won't budge. Was it a boulder or something you could lift with one hand, I say? I'm not that ridiculously strong, you know? Anyway, it is impossible. We're both Taurans, and even if we're young, for both of our strengths to not be enough. This is so annoying. If we went through all the trouble saving you, where do you think you're going? Really? I think I'm starting to get a little angry too. Where do you think you're going when your body hasn't even fully recovered? Oh, my eyes. Now, what's with this light? Don't tell me you intend to leave by riding this light. Leave? Are you saying this light is some kind of portal? No way, that's not what portals look like. The performer walked silently toward the light. Damn it, I'm not letting you go like this. I don't know where you're going, but I'm gonna follow you to the ends of the universe and get back everything you owe me. I'm not letting you go either. If only because I don't want the food I gave you today to go to waste. It was hard-won food. Whoa. Huh? The light swallowed all of them. The performer, This one is unpredictable to the very end. This is not exactly as planned, but it matters not. No matter how much they struggle, they will never be able to escape. I shall trap all of you here, forever and ever. Huh? Why are they there? Isn't this like just the Guardian Council? Yeah, this is just the Guardian Council. This is like our first time seeing like a full key art illustration of this, because all of the descriptions that we've ever heard from Mobile KALPA had only been that. Descriptions. Like text of descriptions. This is the first time we're seeing key art of this. Man, stop being such a baby. It's perfectly bearable if you just close your eyes. I had a chance to observe the inside of a working portal in real time, and you expect me to close my eyes? Not a chance. Then you only have yourself to blame. Aste, you don't understand how I feel. How could I? More importantly, where are we? I still can't see properly. You see anything? What's going on? I'm not sure either. There are several people here. Performer, do you know where this is? I don't know. What? Hey, you're the one who dragged us here. How could you act like this? Well, it's less that the performer dragged us and more like we followed the performer of our own accord. Aste, think about it. We're here to collect the debt. The performer tried to skip out on paying us back, and we got dragged here trying to get what is rightfully ours. Right, let's go with that. Holy, okay. But who, pardon my interruption, but who might you all be? Hello, my name is Ase, this is my twin sister Mero, and you can call me Performer. 2 young Taurian children, 1 adult human. For a party meant to raid a conference hall, your numbers are quite modest. Pardon? A raid? I don't think you are lying, and I sense no ill intent. But perhaps that's just all part of the disguise. Highly, Vera. Why would they bother? A being powerful enough to open a portal instantly without any warning? Would they need such a flimsy disguise? Well, you have a point. Oh, my eyes. You shouldn't rub your eyes like that. What if you get an infection? Okay. I can finally see a bit now. Whoa, why are there so many people? Mero looked around, composed herself, and spoke. Listen up, everyone. We didn't have a single thought about raiding anything. The only reason we're here is entirely because of this performer right here. Performer? That's right, the performer's got some kind of mystical power. Performance music makes you feel energized and also open portals. A total magician. Hello. Also, wow, barely any people here. It's been a thing for like the for all of the other playthroughs for Cosmic Symphony. It's just about story, and I just wanted this to, at the very least, get documented onto a live stream. So I'm not really expecting that much people to even join in on a live stream like that. So it's okay. I'm just having fun on my own accord as someone who has been following the franchise since like 2022. 2021 actually, yeah. A magician. Quite the unscientific term. But that can be. Those powers are completely absurd. Oh, is that so? In that case, would you be so kind as to show it to me? It is, after all, quite difficult to believe. You bet, performer. Play them tune. Is the performer your personal jukebox? I think I need to rest. Why all of a sudden? Now you're making me look like a liar. Actually, you're the one being too hasty. A single bowl of porridge is nowhere close to enough. I believe the performer still needs to rest. That's exactly why I tried to stop the performer from leaving in the first place. I guess you're right. That is fine. We have plenty of time. I'm willing to wait. Well, if you say you'll wait. Oh, it's S. I'm busy, so I don't think I can wait. If we're not having the meeting, I'll be taking my leave. Okay, so this is normal personality S, because by the looks of her facial expressions, this is Sylvia's expression. Or is this before she become a nut job? Theoretically, because this is the prologue, I think that would be the case. Are you not aware that the meeting can only end with a majority vote? Even the Guardian cannot break this rule. The others also seem curious about this man. Why don't you just stay and wait for a day? I can't. Hey, it's not like you have anything to go home to. What's the reason you're so intent on going back to a place with nothing but sand? That is one way to just just spoke lowly about of an entire constellation. But what? Nothing but sand? It's the truth, isn't it? There are some things you just don't make fun of. How about helping me get on my feet before saying something like that? So this is implying that the constellation of Scorpio doesn't have any life, then. And theoretically, that kind of makes sense as well, because Sylvia S over here, she's the guardian of the constellation Scorpio, but in actuality, she's been living beside Libera on the left as the guardian of the Libra constellation for like all her life. And Sylvia, even though she's a resident of the Libra constellation, was bestowed the role to become the guardian of Scorpio. So, so that means Scorpio as the entire constellation doesn't have any life by this point of the story. Interesting. I'm trying to help, but for that to happen, you needed to be more cooperative. I was plenty cooperative, thank you very much. After you threw a tantrum, saying you were about to starve to death, if that was you being cooperative, then what I said was a warm compliment, wasn't it? For now, I shall take charge of these individuals. It will be best to postpone the meeting until tomorrow. We shall conduct their interrogation at that time as well. With Flynn's final word, the guardians began to file out of the conference hall. The conference hall grew quiet. It seemed everyone had left, but unexpectedly, one person remained. Arsion? This is funny as well, because yeah, theoretically, this is all of the guardians, and Arsion, if her sprite would appear after this. I have no interest in that one called the performer, rather, I have business with those children. No, this makes sense. It makes sense because this is possibly like her first and only interaction with Aste and Mero until the events of episode 4. So the entirety of episode 4 was us, as a performer, Aste, Mero, KALPA, and Noah. Whilst we were traveling through space, we crash landed into the home abode of Arsion, the guardian of Taurus constellation. We crash landed into them, and then Arsion soon realized that Aste and Mero are actually her long-lost sisters of the 7 Pleiades sisters. And this is her first interaction with Aste and Mero that she talked about in episode 4. The children, is it because they're Taurians? I suppose it is a rare occasion to be a Taurian these days. What do you take me for? There's no reason for me to take an interest in mere children just because they are of the same race. Then what is it? Mero, Aste. What? Even if you're a Taurian like us, it's a little rude to just call a stranger by their name. But it has been a while since we've met another of our kind. It's not good to unconditionally trust someone just because they're the same race. According to a magazine I read, there's a statistic that you're more likely to be scammed by someone from your own hometown. What kind of magazines have you been reading? My little sisters, do you not recognize me? No, because they were still like actual babies when Arsion was just trying to save them from whatever the hell happened to their family before all of the 7 sisters split up. What? Pardon? Arsion embraced Mero and Aste tightly. You're choking me. That hurts. My precious sisters, I miss you so much. What are you talking about? Why am I your sister all of a sudden? That's right, we don't have an older sister. What is this all about? Surely you're not doing this without any evidence. Of course not. How many twin girls named Mero and Aste could there possibly be among the nearly extinct Taurians in this universe? Do you know these two? Of course I know them. Mero, Aste. They're my twin sisters that I have been searching for ever since we've been separated. If this is true, what an astounding coincidence. The conference hall was filled with the screams of Mero and Aste and the tear-filled cries of Arsion. Okay. Again, I'm still taking this as a prologue. This should be a prologue, right? The next day, the performance party, Lin and Arceon gathered in one room. My lovely sisters, aren't you hungry? Your big sister will prepare something delicious for you, so just wait a moment. Calling herself sister right off the bat. Hey, do you have any actual proof that you're our sister? Besides the fact that we're both Taurians, I don't see a single thing we have in common. And this sudden attempt to be all friendly, it's beyond awkward. It's giving me the creeps. It's actually a little scary. You two are twins, are you not? Yes, that's true. And your names are Mero and Ase. On top of that, you're Taurians. Is that not enough proof that you're my sisters? For context, on episode 4, when they eventually meet up with Arceon accidentally once again, they did a DNA test, and yeah, it was proven that they are sisters. But presumably because this is a prologue, happened way before then, this is the only line of reasoning that Arceon could possibly come up with. But this is true. This is fact. I don't know. How could it possibly be considered proof? And what if there's another pair of Taurian twins with our exact names? My mind, one simply knows their own flesh and blood by sight alone. Well, I'm looking at you and I'm not getting any signs. And it's too soon to be sure based on just a feeling on our names. We didn't even know our full names until the performer told us. Huh? Our names? The performer? Mero, what's wrong? Are your eyes still hurting? Ah, no, it's about our names. Weren't we supposed to not know our own names? Huh? What does that mean? Ah, what is it? Why have we both suddenly gone silent? It's clear. We only learn our names because performance music helped us recall our lost memories. I did? But we just met the performer for the first time in the forest, didn't we? That's right, so that means you shouldn't have known our names before we met the performer. But all of the story dialogue that we've seen ever since chapter 1 of episode 5 had already been referring to between Mero and Aste by their names. But since when have we known our names? Performer, could it be? Just a minute. My head. Oh. An anomaly has been detected. Good spotting, actually. What the hell happened here? What the hell happened to the Guardian Council? Those who have awoken must be exiled. The headache is gone. I feel refreshed yet uneasy. Performer, please come in. Why are you standing there in the daze? Ah, of course, right away. Arceon, what are you doing by yourself over there? So did they just remove Aste and Mero from this? What? What are you doing by yourself over there? Just now I felt something nostalgic. What was I just doing? Huh. Okay. This is unlike you. No matter how much you dislike meetings, this lack of focus is unbecoming of a guardian. Fine, I'll be on my way, alright? Stop nagging me, old woman. The once raucous conference hall slowly began to calm down. The meeting will now resume. As for those of you who witnessed that power yesterday know, the ability of the performer possesses is of a most interesting kind. If we could learn to wield this power in a similar fashion, we could resolve a great number of the resource conflicts that constantly arise between the constellations. If only there wasn't a single fucking guardian that's monopolizing on all of said resources in the universe. Lin's hopeful statement spread like wildfire, heating up the atmosphere in the conference hall. Well, when we actually asked for a demonstration of that power, the performer couldn't and made the Guardians wait for a whole day. I don't understand why the old hag would believe something like that sight unseen isn't just a well-prepared scam. Hey, are you trying to ruin the mood just when it was getting better? Just be quiet and wait. Try to cultivate some patience. Why do you have to be so prickly about everything? What? I'm a very patient person, you know? It's just that the waiting was that difficult. Everyone else waited just the same. Why are you the only one only making a fuss? You don't understand how hard it was for me. What are you talking about? Quiet, performer. Can you show us that power now? Yes, I believe I should be able to now. Good. Straightforward answer. No! That's straightforward! No! Another typo! Alright then. Walk quietly to the center of the circular stage in the conference hall. All eyes were turned and the hall soon fell silent. another anomaly, because the only reason we were even be able to perform because of the violin that was given by Mero. And Mero was removed from this set of story preview. So the performer wouldn't have anything to perform on. What is this? When does the performance begin? See, it was a scam all along, wasn't it? I knew it, portals and whatnot, there's no way something like that is possible. Just give it a moment, it hasn't been that long, still though, there will be at least something, right? I was never interested in such things from the start. How about we wrap this up? I am short on time, I must resume the search for my sisters. Just detain this performer somewhere safe and end this meeting quickly. This is getting troublesome. Performer, if you have having difficulties manifesting your power, please speak out. Even though the meeting has resumed, I am willing to grant you more time to rest. Something is stopping me. And yet something else is pushing me forward. Trapped between them, I am frozen, unable to choose anything. What am I here for? Why am I cannot move, yet I have. I cannot choose, yet I have as well. I have stopped here, but I am clearly performing. Damn it, I'm trying to remember the song title again. Is it the 7 Days of Genesis? Is it actually the 7 Days of Genesis? Yeah, it should be the 7 Days of Genesis. By Eyes, with Scarlet as a violin. The same feeling as before. Ah, of course. There's only one thing I must do. Perform. Give me 7 Days of Genesis. Da 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 da. Yep. I still know my songs. Hell yeah. Why would this be appearing in here though? And of course there's going to be background animations. Hell yeah. What is this implying? Rain? This song has appeared on mobile KALPA. It's appeared as part of a song pack with no story attached to it. So, it will be interesting to see how it gets incorporated into Cosmic Symphony's story. It rained the double jacks back. Not really jacks though, just 2-note trills, yeah. The cherry blossom background? Okay. And then this background, okay. Is this 17? Oh no, this is an 18. Oh goodness. Still as beautiful as the last time I played on a mobile. That was incredible. But what in the world was that? The energy, it's overflowing. This is enough to fill the furnace. No, it might be even more than that. With that power, Scorpio 2 can get back into shape again. Considering how much I spent filling the furnace, this man's performance is probably the most expensive show in this universe. Okay, now she's just admitting her her fault, her atrocities right here from a single sentence. Wait, there's Mero and Ase again. Oh, okay. It was a good thing I rescued the performer from the forest, right? Everyone is already in awe. It makes me so proud. You truly are a being difficult to describe in words. I have a request. The power of yours. Would you please be willing to use it for our sake? If we have you, we can save this universe. I am certain of it. That's right. If you're here, we can end this tedious meeting. Then I'll have more time to hang out with Sylvia. What? What are you talking about? S? Why are you so surprised all of a sudden? It's nothing. Oh, so even at this point, Libera hasn't even known about Sylvia's night job. Performer, how about working with us? If you agree, I can grant you wealth that you couldn't spend in a lifetime as a token of my gratitude. I must go, but where would he possibly go after this? What do you mean? Then just for a single day, just for a moment, lend us the power. The fate of the universe is at stake. Please just think of the tremendous impact that power will have on its universe. That's right, 1 day, no, 1 week, no, you just need to invent 1 month for us. If you help us, you can certainly save many constellations, and like Libera said, I'll have a lot more free time. But please. Okay, so Sylvia and S are still like at odds with each other at this point then. The Guardian's cries continued, but the performer slowly, quietly stood up and began to walk forward. What is this light? A portal. To create one out of thin air? This power is the real deal. So the part about creating portals was true. If this is the case, I absolutely cannot let that performer go. Everyone, hurry up and stop the performer. I regret that it has come to this, but we absolutely cannot allow the performer to leave. Yes, Libera, hurry. Huh? Oh, alright. Stealing their resolve, the Guardians rush at the performer. And what they also get, they walk towards there as well. Okay, what's just happened? The portal opened and we arrive here through it. I already know that much. What I want to ask is, where in the world is this place? An endless white, a world of pure white where even the sense of space has vanished. In its center were pitch black tree trunks, soaring to the sky. Though my life has not been particularly long, I pride myself in having traveled and seen a wider and more varied world than ordinary people, based on my position as a guardian and my economic power. But a space like this? I believe it is the first time in my life I've seen such a thing. Lynn, seems you might know something. Well, is there any information about this place in your sea of knowledge? Regrettably, this is the first time I have seen this place as well. No matter how I try to analyze it, I see nothing that could serve as a clue. Even Lynn, this just became serious. There's only one way, to ask the one who brought us here directly. The one who brought us? You mean the performer? Performer, do you happen to know where this is? All eyes gather on the performer. I do not. What? You're the one who opened the portal in the first place, how could you? Hey, what are you doing, bringing us here like this? No, the performer never brought us here. If you think about it, we followed the performer on our own accord, without an invitation. But the performer is still the one who caused it. Looks like the performer was aware that this would happen. No, perhaps this was an intentional move to reveal that power on the day the Guardians gathered. Isn't intention a more persuasive explanation and coincidence? No, right, this was all part of your plan, wasn't it, performer? At that moment, a scream erupted from behind them. Where everyone turned to look, a small girl stood trembling. Oh, it's Noah! Who are you all? Do you even know what kind of place this is? This isn't a place where living beings can enter in the first place. How did you get in? Oh, now this seems to be someone who knows something. Are you a resident of this place? In that case, please explain where this is. I cannot tell anything to trespassers. Wait, we're victims too. We were dragged here, I'm telling you. Huh? How am I supposed to believe that? It's true, this person called the performer dragged us here. The performer? That's right, this person dragged us here. I didn't do anything. Quiet. If we're going to get any information by continuing this conversation, we're going to need a common enemy. What? How is that supposed to... So, performer, you say. Regardless of what happened, it seems you were a great help in getting these people here. Would you mind having a little chat with me? Is it true that you came here using your power? I think so. I think so. Don't be so vague. Anyway, if you knew how to come here, you must also know how to go back. Just like if you open a door, you obviously know how to close it. To be honest, I want to punish you right away, but I'll make a special exception and forgive you. If you turn around and leave right now, I won't inflict any punishment. The same goes for you all. Thinking she had spoken quite logically, Noah wore a triumphant expression. The performer answered her with a troubled look. I'm sorry, but I do not know how to go back. What did you say? That makes no sense. You're totally lying. You don't want to leave this place, so you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? It's so obvious. No, the opening of a portal and the return are completely different technologies. If I had to make an analogy, you could think of it as a takeoff and landing. Even if a portal is two-way, the difficulty changes depending on the location. This view is quite significant in the history of portal technology development. But what is that supposed to mean? Don't try to confuse me with difficult words. It was a simple explanation. Anyway, just get out. If a bunch of strange people like you flock here, KALPA will surely have a hard time. KALPA? Who is that? Is there someone else here besides you? It's possible I would like to meet that person directly. There's no such person. She was my imaginary friend. Oh, imaginary friend was she? That sounds very believable. Anyway, I said please get out. As I've said again, we were dragged here, and the performer doesn't know how to go back. I want to get out of this unknown place as soon as possible too. So you either send us back yourself or tell us where this is. Choose one of the two. But what am I to do when before impossible? Hi, KALPA. Noah? Noah, and these people are... KALPA, I try my best. Noah? These people suddenly just popped out and were wandering around, so I gave them a stern scolding and told them to go, but they won't. I keep telling them to go, but they keep insisting they don't know how to go back. I really tried to clean up the place for you, KALPA. Thank you so much, Noah. You must have had a really hard time. Right? I did a really good job, right? Yes, good work, Noah. As KALPA gently stroked Noah's head, the loud crying Noah gradually quieted down and eventually fell peacefully asleep. She fell asleep. Well, thanks to that, it's gone a bit quieter. I'm sorry to keep you all standing for so long. Not at all. We're the ones who came in uninvited. Thank you for saying so. Are you the administrator of this place? An administrator? Yes, you could say I am. I see. As you heard from the child earlier, we arrived here against our will. But we do not know how to return, so we are stranded. It may be a rude request, but could you perhaps tell us how to leave this place? Rude? Not at all. It's been a long time for me too since I've met so many people, so I am enjoying this. These days, I've been so busy, I've barely had time to talk so leisurely. So you don't need to feel uncomfortable. Thank you for saying so. Then let's return to the main topic. You all wish to leave this place, correct? That's right. This person called the performer suddenly dragged us here. Performer? What kind of ability could this performer possibly have to be able to come here? I don't know. It just happened. How strange. A power that randomly moves through space, and it could even reach all the way here. To think such a power existed in this universe. Considering the scale of the universe, there may yet be things that even I do not know. Alright, in any case, I understand the situation. It is possible to return you all to your original locations, however, I cannot recommend it. Huh? Why? Because this world will soon come to an end. Could you explain that in a way I can understand? Since you've come this far, I suppose it is right to tell you. I am the one who completes the natural order of this world, the one who announces the end at its conclusions. I am KALPA. I am now about to bring an end and a new beginning to this universe, according to the natural order, as I always have. Natural order? The end? I don't understand what you're talking about all of a sudden. It would be difficult to understand, but it's the truth. For instance, right now. What? Right now? I feel empty. You are all guardians, correct? Huh? That's right, you know about us? Of course, in the first place, it was us who gave you that power. You gave the guardians their power? It would have been impossible in the middle of the cosmos, but here in the world tree, all power is in my hands. Therefore, it is possible for me to retrieve that power the instant I wish it. What does that mean? Feel carefully. Everyone, can you not feel the power of the Guardian disappearing from you? For the Guardian's power to suddenly disappear? What? What absurd nonsense, huh? My pillage isn't working. For my part, the flow of knowledge is being cut off. There's a hole forming in my library of knowledge. The speed of my thought is gradually slowing as well. This feeling, it's like returning to how I was before I became a guardian. It is the same for me. At first, I thought it was some sort of joke, but it was not. This is no hallucination, nor is it a lie. It is the one and only flawless reality. I am the administrator of this universe, and the one who guides the natural order. And you all were merely tools, a part of the system, to maintain that order. No matter how you say it, it's hard to believe you when you suddenly tell people like us that we were nothing more than tools. It is not an incomprehensible story. To be honest, I have always been secretly curious about the source of this incredible power that a guardian possesses. I agree, I had ultimately reached a conclusion that it was either the providence of the universe itself, or that there was someone above it. And now, I see that was the truth. But you two, how can you accept this so easily? Hey, S, in normal times you would have said something by now. What are you going to do, staying quiet at a time like this? Say something. S? At that moment, an incongruity brushed past Libera's eyes as she looked at Sylvia. Two overlapping silhouettes, a familiar yet strange sensation it was. You're not S. You're Sylvia, aren't you? As the power of Scorpio disappeared, the one left standing in its place was none other than Sylvia. With a sense of dissonance, Libera felt her own perception changing. It was as if a veil called S that had been covering Sylvia was being lifted. Libera? Sylvia, what are you doing here? That is... Okay, so that is exactly correct. The alternate personality of S is just the layer above Sylvia that was given because she had been gifted the power of a guardian. Okay. To come all this way and still not notice, you truly are unobservant. She is the guardian of Scorpio. What did you say? Wait, then S is... What in the world happened? As Scorpio's power was focused on you, your very perception of her existence was likely distorted. What does that mean? My perception was distorted? The power of the guardian of Scorpio is reflection. It has the property of reflecting everything that is directed at it. That power twisted even your cognition. Sylvia was acting as S. I thought you were just pretending not to know and playing along with her, but it seems that was not the case. No way. I'm sorry, Libera, it's not that I was trying to hide on purpose. What? Not on purpose? Then you should have told me. I relied on you so much. How could you do this? And you were with me in Libra. How could someone like you abandon me and Libra and chose to see the guardian of Scorpio? She is not someone who sought to become a guardian on her own. What? To not take the seat of a guardian by one's own will? That's the first I've heard of such a thing. For instance, Capricorn is for the wisest. Taurus is for the strongest, Libra is for the most just. Weren't people like that selected as candidates who later challenged for the seat to obtain it? Yes, but Scorpio alone is different. The power of Scorpio is so immensely dangerous that it is designed to be forcibly bestowed upon one who is capable of controlling it. The reason a normal busy doctor like me suddenly became a guardian, now I finally understand. So that was why. I'm sorry, I am also an administrator, but I did not have the authority to change the rules of the system. Even as I watched you struggle, Miss Sylvia, there was nothing I could do. And yet, for your devotion in moving forward without abandoning your duties as the guardian of Scorpio, I wish to express my sincere gratitude. No one has ever said that to me. Thank you for telling me that. and for telling me the truth about why and how I ended up becoming a guardian. Thank you so much. Now the puzzle pieces fit. I wondered why such a faint-hearted child was suffering, playing a personality completely opposite to her own as a guardian, but this was the real reason. No, setting that aside, but why did you had to act out such a strange personality of all things? Picking fights of our consolation every day? Because of you? No, because of the Guardian Scorpio, I was truly at my mental limit. That, too, is my responsibility. Again? It is a basic part of the system to create a responsive ego in preparation for the case that the Guardian Scorpio goes berserk. That ego is reflected to be the opposite, so as to have a completely different personality from the original Guardian. And to maintain the ego's autonomy, it is designed to move on its own for half of the day. Then don't tell me it was an act on purpose, but a completely opposite ego that was created when she became a guardian? Exactly. That ego was the being that gave you such a hard time. To be precise, it did not intend to torment you, however. Not intend to torment me? Does that make any sense? She came to our constellation every day, destroying buildings and harassing people. Her personality was rough, but her actions were ultimately only in ways that would help Libra. Whether it was Sylvia or S, in the end, they both were acting for your sake. What did you say? No matter how much better the situation in Libra seemed than in Scorpio, in truth, the biggest reason Libra was safe was thanks to her sacrifice. Because Miss Sylvia, playing the part of a villain, personally integrated and controlled the criminal groups and forces of various constellations. That can't be. If it is difficult to believe, I can use the power of the Guardian of Libra, which is now with me, to show you Sylvia's memories directly. Would you like to see? No, that's fine, there's no need for that. What in the world is all this? So you're saying Sylvia, who I thought had left me without a word, was by my side all along, protecting me, even while she was in a tougher situation herself. Libera? Nah, I can't be angry about this. No, if anything, I'm the one who should apologize. Sylvia, I'm so sorry. No, there's no reason for Libera to apologize. What do you mean there's no reason, you fool? I couldn't even recognize my own friend who was right next to me. On top of that, instead of trying to understand the situation, I just got angry first. This is my fault. No matter how many times I apologize, it's not enough. And thank you. Truly, thank you. This is actually really nice to get an actual explanation of the tendency between S and Sylvia, because even on episode 4, even though it was plainly explained by S inside the mind of Sylvia, who was going berserk as part of the big final boss of episode 4, the linchpin of that had been all the times that Libera had been over-relying on Sylvia to do stuff with her, to be with her all the time. And because of the fact that Sylvia had become the guardian of Scorpio, and she kept doing all of her duties as the guardian of Scorpio, she intermittently, between day and night, would need to separate from Libera. And not to mention, by the point where Libera destroyed the interstellar portal that connected the constellation of Libra and Scorpio, she would then notice that, hey, Sylvia is not coming here at all. And so, by the time that us in the story of episode 4, us Performer, Aste, Mero, Kalpa, and Noah were there to fix and create another portal to reconnect the constellation of Scorpio to Libra. The fact that Libera was so happy to be able to see Sylvia again, Sylvia to be experiencing her life again, being beside Libera at all times, and unbeknownst to herself, or even if she had known, she is carrying much more burden to be working alongside Libera, and then now having the mental trauma and weight of realizing that she is the one responsible who keeps doing all of the destruction and criminal torment in the Libra constellation, the final message of episode 4 eventually boiled down to Libera mistreating Sylvia. But in here, that has been expanded upon in saying that not only that Libera's fault was with her being over-reliant on Sylvia to be alongside her at all times, whether as a friend or as someone who can help her during her daytime work as the guardian of Libra, but also because Sylvia's ability as a guardian to distort Libera's perception of her and not being able to differentiate between S and Sylvia, and also behind the scenes have been helping to alleviate the potential dangers of a normal civilization from like criminal gangs and stuff. That's where Sylvia's role in all of this. She had been helping Libera to alleviate the crime situation in the constellation of Libra, but in exchange, every time the sun sets, Sylvia would transform into S and would use those same criminal gangs to essentially wreak havoc around the city of supposedly the home planet of Libera. So, it's only a vicious cycle of misunderstandings and torment. Okay. Huh. And it all comes down to Yggdrasil, even though, Yggdrasil enacting the natural order and KALPA to observe all of this. Great! Whew! That was quite a mental block to get through. Alright, that's enough of the touching reunion. Now, shall we finally get to the main topic? Hey, the mood was nice for a change. Why are you butting in? The emotional ties between you two are none of my business. In any case, the misunderstandings has been cleared up, has it not? Then it is time to focus again, no? Alright. KALPA, there is something I am most curious about. The words, the end of the universe. What in the world did you mean by that? The order of the universe that I protect is, in the end, a law predicated on the fact that the universe will eventually end. If this law is broken and the universe continues on infinitely, that universe will one day begin to fracture. The flow of the universe, which should be orderly, will gradually become distorted and begin to collapse. This collapse appears in ways such as the revolutions of planets going awry, the energy of stars weakening, and ecosystems collapsing. Oh, those phenomena are... Those are all issues that have been discussed at least once in the meetings we've held in the past. All of those things are signs that herald the collapse of the universe. Unbelievable. To think that the efforts we Guardians made gathering together and trying to survive somehow were in fact meaningless, and that the world was already collapsing towards a predetermined answer? Then, is there no way to stop the destruction even now? Unfortunately, this is something that cannot be stopped. Then, why did I become a Guardian? If it was all going to end like this, why all this hardship and pain? I am truly sorry. Is this a matter that can be ended with an apology? I'm sorry. Truly, I regret it. Getting emotional and angry will change nothing. KALPA, why can it not be stopped? It is because there is a limit to the amount of energy in the universe. That energy gradually dissipates over time. Is this one of the commonly known scenarios for the end of the universe? That is no longer a hypothesis. It is a reality that has been observed countless times. And so, before the universe expands further and the flow of energy stops completely, to reset the universe, then start again. That is the natural order. Natural order? What exactly does the natural order do? It resets everything. It is the act of collecting the energy and reversing the expansion of the universe, turning it back into a single point. Does that mean you intentionally cause a big bang in the universe, knowing that living beings still exist, to erase everything and start again? That is correct. Are you serious? You're saying you'll erase all the people living at this very moment without question? How is that any different from a great massacre? That's right. How many people are living in this universe? Something like that is too cruel. I think so too. But this system operates based on the total sum of suffering. The total sum, you say. It is a result obtained through countless simulations, experiences, and observations. Because when resources become scarce, they have no choice but to fight to survive. If you compare the total sum of suffering that beings born and dying during that period will receive with the total sum of suffering that the current living beings will receive when the universe restarts, the result is that the latter is smaller. So you'll erase everyone? Do you think that makes any sense? It is something I do not wish for either, but this is not a problem I can decide. My choices are only two: to commence of destruction or not. In that case, don't! Stop acting so foolish! That's right, you told us you didn't want to destroy the universe. Was that all a lie? Originally, I was thinking of doing as you all said, to cut off this natural order by giving up everything and running away. Then, even if everyone suffers endlessly, at least this present moment could continue on. I was going to, but just now, a very special thing happened. A special thing? According to the general order of the universe, residents of the universe like you all cannot enter the space of the world tree. For eons of time, this rule has never once been broken. And yet, you are all here now. This is a very meaningful, hopeful, and special event. What are you trying to say? The natural order cannot reach this place. At the very least, you all who have entered here, I can save you. So if I carry out the natural order right now, I can at least lead you all to the next universe. There will never be an opportunity like this again. So I will end this universe right now. Stop! My family, my little sisters are still out there somewhere, outside this place. Therefore, I cannot accept such an absurd statement. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry, but I want to protect at least you all who have come to this place. This, at least, is my own selfish desire, which I cannot concede to you who know nothing of the natural order. Oh, wait, what is this? Is this Sidle Suit? No, this is not Sidle Suit. This is a Scarlet song. Is it actually? Wait, what is this song? What's this song would be? Oh, it could be Revival of KALPA. Yeah, this could be a Revival of KALPA. Damn it, we have to stop her. But we no longer have the power of the Guardians, do we not? Then use your bare hands or your bare feet. Use something. I will absolutely not back down. Arsion, if you say that, I can't just stand by either. I will not just watch either. However, the resistance of those who had lost the power of the Guardians was utterly helpless. Before long, the trumpet call of the end began to ring from afar. Oh. Game? Why is it bugging out? It just crashed? What? What? I was about to play Revival of KALPA. What? Wait, please. Please just reload quickly. Also, hey, Busy Fracture. Yeah, long time no see as well. I mean, only been passively watching some of your videos popping up in the recommended feed from time to time. But yeah, I think it's mostly because of the live stream link that I posted in the on the KALPA server. Alright. Can we wait a little bit? Also lower down the like the ring lights as well, because I am actually getting sweaty from this. Too bright? Well, this is loading longer than expected, hasn't it? Though I think I may have a good reason why. Oh. It's opening up. Good, good. I don't need the intro, thank you. Na 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 na. Though hold on a sec. For a second here. Alright, we should be good. Do I have to skip through the story to reach that point again? Or hopefully, even though the game crashed, Steam would still autosaves. Okay, yeah. Kyrie of the End. Ah. Taking a while as well to load. Even though this should just be the dialogue box of the characters, right? Hello, game? Anyway, lore! Oh, there we go. KALPA sucking the powers out of the Guardians. Because, you're mortal. Lore dumps. Realizing the true nature of S and Sylvia. Libera profusely apologizing to Sylvia. Talking about the natural order, the end of the universe, blah blah blah. Oh, that's still Sylvia. We're still in Sylvia. Hey, could actually save you guys because you guys are in here, inside the world tree. Natural order, resets everything, Big Bang, kill off the rest of the people so that the Big Bang could happen again. And yet you are healed now. And yet you are all here now. It's a very meaningful, hopeful, and special event. The National Order cannot reach this place. There's revival KALPA. The end of all things is in sight. Complete silence. The end that punctuates the final part of the story. Shall I perform? On the door... Ah, great, another typo to report. On the doorsteps of the end, the performer began to etch a melody into the universe. I don't know what kind of background animation this is going to be though. Is it just going to be like the looping end of the world tree? Game? You're not being very good right now. Yeah, I cannot interact with anything on the game, though I think it's mostly because I'm transferring files into my external SSD. So I think we're gonna have to wait for a little bit. But all of the lore implications though. Oh, there it is, Revival KALPA. I think I'll just wait for all of my data to be passed on to my external SSD before we start, so that possibly the background animation could flow smoothly. No idea how good this the background animation could be, but considering the song art, we could possibly be seeing Evil KALPA again. Is this going to be like a one-on-one fight, just like what we see in like a PNG fight, like what we see on World Breaker? But how would it even be? Because again, this is just all the we have no contextual clues for mobile KALPA to be able to correlate or even predict what's gonna happen over here. This is entirely new. Even though the songs that are going to be implemented here are songs that we've already known since mobile, but I assume that the new songs will be coming in very much later on into the episode. But again, I'm just confused on whether or not do Quesera Games want to involve all of the other Guardians into the main story or not. Are they just going to be relegated into like side stories and such? Because all the characters that we've seen right now have only been the ones that have been appearing throughout all of the episodes that we've gone through. From 2, 3, 4, with Lynn, with Sylvia, with Libera, with Arceus, and you're just leaving out the other 8 Guardians? They could have lore, come on! I mean, yeah, I think they tried to shove in the 7 Pleiades sisters, and we've already seen 5 of them, thankfully. But that's also the furthest extent that they have done on mobile KALPA as well. We have no other illustrations or even any mentions of the 2 other Pleiades sisters. In fact, let me just look on the wiki for a second, see like what are the other stars would be called then. So we have Alcyone as Arceon. We don't have Atlas. We don't have Electra. We don't have Maya. We have Alcyone. We have Merope, that became Mero. We have Taijet. We have Pleione? We don't know. So Soleno, that would be like Ivy? I assume? Huh. Okay. Huh. Now I'm intrigued now. Like, how would they actually converse with the other 2 sisters that even the game hasn't been introducing them yet? But anyway, I think my data transfer has been completed, and we can actually play this now. All right, let's see what we have. This is gonna load for a bit. Alright, we should be good. Alright. Straight into the stars. The universe is reset. Whoa, spatial audio. Alright, we're inside the world tree. Oh, it's this animation. Evil KALPA. That's gonna do the. That's gonna complete the natural order. Okay, I should actually kind of focus a little bit, but then again, it's only a 16. Oh. Um. Alright. Huh. This is... What in the world? Who on earth is wielding this power? I'm certain I had withdrawn all the abilities of every guardian present. No, in the first place, a power like this never even existed among the guardians. Hurriedly scanning the area, Kalpa's gaze came to a stop on a performer. Was that you? What did you do for you to be able to wield such immense power? I only performed. To say that was all, this power is far too great. Furthermore, for you to open a door and enter this place when no one was permitted. What is your true identity? I am a performer. I see. You have no intention of revealing who you are, just more evasive words. That is not true. I truly do not know my own identity either. You truly do not know? The name performer was also given to me by... me. That's an error, because that should have been... from Asenmero. I don't think I finished telling them who. The performer is truly an unknown figure, even I don't understand the nature of that power. I'm still suspicious, but there's no way to prove anything, so for now, I was just observing. Is that so? The natural order must be repeated perfectly. Something unknown cannot be allowed to mix into the new universe. Now that I have become aware of the performer's existence, I can no longer reset the universe carelessly. What is that? No one sense that something is wrong. This is dissonant. Performer, what are you thinking about? Because of you, the universe has been saved from destruction. That's a relief. That's right. It seems the destruction was averted thanks to your intervention. You're still a suspicious person of unknown identity, but still, I must express my gratitude. Performer, thank you truly for lending us your power. Why do these unbelievable things keep happening? My head is throbbing. Libera, are you okay? Would you like to lie down for a moment? No, I'm okay. Thanks for your concern, Sylvia. Of course, in a situation like this, Sylvia is the only one who worries about me. Alright, that's enough of the child's play. Let's get back to the main topic. Oh, come on. Anytime I share a single word with Sylvia, you immediately say, back to the main topic. Kalpa listened to the other's words and thought for a long while, then sighed as if she couldn't sort it out. I simply do not understand. In all the countless repetitions of the universe, I've never once seen or heard of an existence like yours. I would like to hear a little more of your performance. Would that be possible? I can play for as long as you wish. Performer begins to play once more. I can't believe it. Truly. An impossible event is occurring before my very eyes. This is an antinomy that cannot be explained by logic. How does this power feel to you, for you to say such things? This power is welling up from a pure source. What does that mean? It means it's not a method of converting existing energy, but of creating something from nothing. Could that mean I too thought it was an impossible event, but no matter how many times I checked, the result is the same. The ability to create energy in the truest sense. This is the performer's power. Absurd. I thought it was merely an ability to control energy with extreme efficiency and speed, but to think the performer possesses an even more impossible power. It is like the power of God. A god? Are you saying this clueless human is a god? Mr. Performer, so you were someone truly incredible. I'm not that grateful person. God. You're right, perhaps the performer could be called a god. Even an administrator of the universe like myself has never created in the truest sense. No, it would be correct to say I cannot, and yet you... This is truly an unbelievable situation, but... in any case, is it correct that the performer can create energy? It is. Then, if the performer continues to play, the reason for the universe to end disappears, doesn't it? Right? Is that the cause of the universe's collapse is that the energy gradually disappears, right? That's right. If you could just borrow the performer's power and use it to continuously increase the total amount of energy, it is a possibility worth considering. Kalpa, what are your thoughts? If the performer exists, does the doomsday scenario you spoke of not become a meaningless hypothesis? This is... What in the world? What you say is correct. Theoretically, if Mr. Performer continuously creates energy and supplements the universe, there is no reason to follow the natural order. But Was this a problem that could be solved so simply? A problem that couldn't be solved even after hundreds of billions of years of thought. Solved this easily. But still, no matter how I think about it, this is not a matter to be decided so easily. Your tone sounds a bit negative. Don't tell me you intend to pass up this opportunity. No, it is frightening to use the power of unknown identity and origin, but if the result is this great and clear, it is certainly worth considering. So, I will perform a calculation first. I will only postpone the universe's initialization until that is finished. A calculation? Yes, I want to confirm if this new power Mr. Performer possesses can keep up with the expansion speed of the universe. Sustainability, I see. That is certainly a matter that must be carefully considered. Sorry to interrupt while you're talking. What is it? Why is no one actually asking for Mr. Performer's opinion? It feels like the conversation is just proceeding as if it is a given. As if it's a given. Oh, I completely forgot that SM are still here as well. That's right, now that you mention it. You people, are you planning on treating the performer like some kind of battery? You have a point. This is an important matter, and yet we haven't even properly asked the person in question. You're right, Mr. Performer, I'm truly sorry. I was so excited that I completely forgot about the basics. However, that is just how desperately we need your power. I know it is rude to make such a burdensome request, but there is no other way in this universe. If the power you, Mr. Performer, possesses holds a new possibility, then I wish that you would use it for all our sakes. It is truly selfish, but I want to ask this of you. If you grant this request, you may have to be with me for a very, very long time. As the administrator, agent, and creator of the universe, a very difficult journey awaits. Perhaps it may even be without an end. But still, if it is alright with you, would you please be willing to lend me your strength? That is impossible. I have something I must. I would be honored to. Right? It wouldn't be a request if you could easily accept. Pardon? You'll do it? Really? Is that true? Hold on a moment. Let me say this one more time. This is not a matter that will end with just a few performances. It is a painful task that will require you to continue playing for literally for eons. And you'll still do it? Are you truly willing to bear that? This is not a decision that can be made so lightly. I do not understand why she is more surprised when she was the one who proposed it. But still, an eternity of patience? That is a problem for later. The important thing is to simply begin. Nothing good comes from being scared before you even start. This isn't something to be spoken of so lightly. The fate of the universe is at stake. Are you truly a fool? If it becomes too difficult, you can just stop. Pardon? Why do you approach everything with the premise that once you start, you must see it through the end? There are times where you have no choice but to give it up if you decide it's not right. But if you stop like that, then once again, everyone will. KALPA quietly bowed her head and fell silent. For you, the idea of resting or stopping midway must have been unthinkable. When you put it like that, it's a bit heartbreaking. Therefore, it will not be easy for us to understand her, and it must be difficult for her to accept our way of thinking as well. It is a problem in differing perspectives. Empathy is difficult, however. Would it be alright if I tried speaking with her? Sylvia, you? Yes? I think I can understand KALPA's feeling. Just a little. Miss KALPA, a life without a moment to look back, like a train that cannot stop once it has departed, with everything already decided. My own life after becoming a guardian was similar to yours, Miss KALPA. Sylvia. Miss Sylvia. It was truly agonizing back then. I resented the world and I hated the being that gave me this power, but looking at you now, I feel that you and I are very much alike. Miss Sylvia. Miss Sylvia, are you the same as me? Not wanting to work as a guardian, but once you became one, being unable to escape that duty? No, that's not it. But at first, it was. My head was filled only with confusion, my heart only with conflict. It was incredibly sad and difficult. I didn't know what I should do or what I could do. After time passed, after wandering aimlessly, I learned that there was a path that I could choose, that only I could choose. In Scorpio, I used the power of a guardian to subdue and gain control of the law-breaking gangs, and based on that, I dealt with and absorbed the criminals of Libra as well. Thanks to that method of expanding my influence, I've now gradually united the dark forces of other places besides Libra. The security of the other constellations has improved, and I have gathered strength. Later, I intend to pour all of this strength into the revival of Scorpio. How is it? I became the Guardian Scorpio, and though I was not always within Scorpio, I still feel I've become a good Guardian, who help everyone in my own way and gather the strength to protect Scorpio. At least, that's what I think. Though I shouldered the good duty of a Guardian unwillingly, I certainly acted of my own will, because I was the selfish person who wanted to help a precious friend's affairs before that of a large constellation. I was able to choose to become this kind of Guardian myself. So, you can choose too, Miss KALPA. Beyond your fated role, there must be something that you can do, because you are you, KALPA. I thought I was simply born for this role, to announce the end of the world as its agent, and to restart it. Something like a choice, I thought I didn't have one. No, the very fact that you agonize over whether to save us or not was you stepping away from your role for a moment and taking for yourself. So, try doing as you wish. It will be alright. I believe that you, Miss KALPA, can surely lead the result of your choice in a good direction. Moved by Sylvia's words, KALPA slowly nodded her head. Alright, I'll give it a try. As you all said, if it's even okay to stop in the middle, there's no reason I can't do it. I will now try to make a new choice, one that I believe is right. Sylvia, you did it. A wise decision. I feel as if a great weight has been lifted. Then, performer, might I ask for a song? How about we now confirm in earnest how KALPA can utilize your power? Very well. The sound of the performance spread throughout the space, and its power gradually began to reveal itself. Incredible. That power is far greater than I thought. Yes, with this much, I can maintain the balance of the universe. No, perhaps, I may be able to restore the universe that has been slowly collapsing. That is truly good news. Amidst the hopeful atmosphere, KALPA cautiously approached the performer and spoke. Mr. Performer, what is it? I feel I must ask you one more time. The task of reviving the universe with me. Would you be willing to do it together? Of course, you can stop at any time. So please, I ask you. I want to help, but I cannot do it here. I would be happy to help as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Performer. Performer, you're a man I acknowledge. I feel a little sorry, as if we're pushing everything onto Mr. Performer. This is the performer's own will, so do not feel too sorry. Ever since coming to this place, someone has been forcing the story forward regardless of my will. What do you want to show me? And this feeling of dissonance that I keep feeling, something is wrong. Then what is the plan for everyone from now on? As I just said, I intend to go find my sisters that I've not yet found. But they're there. I'm certain that those children, this space, must be maintained. I intend to turn to Capricorn and focus on raising my disciples. Oh, raising the next generation of guardians of Capricorn sounds exciting. One of my disciples was exceptionally smart, to the point that she even got the better of me once. And that would be Mero. That child was a Taurian. Her name was Why can't I remember? My head. This is something wrong. And then gets removed. Oh, ye creations, do not attempt to escape this world. Alright, shall we talk about our side as well? Us? How embarrassing, Libera. As for us, first we'll start with Ruby's education. Luvi? Wait, this is not even a prologue then, wait. So, they all retain all of their memories of us before the time stop at the end of episode 4. Because, yeah, the fact that Libera even acknowledges about the 7 Pleiades sisters, including Luvi and Taishet, would that mean that she would be removed from this position as well? Yep. You must follow me. Do not question me. Was the space always this quiet? It was certainly bustling.
Mr. Performer, my dream is to travel here and there around the universe. Will you join the two of us? But the only way they would even be able to travel around the universe was with Aste and Miro. The only ones who have gone through something this big are the three of us. Oh, and does she refer with Noah as well? No, Kalpa, that can't be right. This is strange. Why can't you feel this dissonance? Huh? Come to think of it, I think I've seen Mr. Performer before. This is... What's wrong, Kalpa? Right now, did Mr. Performer just play? No, Mr. Performer is standing still. Then where is this song coming from? Can you hear it? It sound... Kalpa, are you okay? No. Oh, my head. Feeling something in the echoing fragments of the melody, Kalpa cried out. It's not over. It's not over? This is not the true ending. The ending we sought to achieve is beyond this. What does that mean? Mero. Aste. Mero, Aste. Lin, Arcion, Libera, Sylvia. This was Kalpa and the performer immediately echoed back from outside the great void. Stop. I said stop. Oh, we're in the normal background screen of the game. Hi. Wasn't really expecting it to be used in the story, but sure. I had already given up on everything. I chose the path of running away, ignoring everyone's pain. I even made that choice. I cannot let it end with a conclusion like that, like this. This is not the end I ran away for. A future together with everyone. That is the only ending for the story I will write. Yes, Kalpa. Are you ready? Mr. Performer. Yes. I must see the true ending. Not just any old conclusion, but everything we are capable of. No matter what reality we face, no matter what trials await, I hope to greet that end with everyone, with not a single point of shame. I am the administrator of this world, the agent of the natural order, and the one who defied that very order. Also, the one who walks a new path. My name is Kalpa. From the end to the destination, so that was the chapter, okay. I created a world that would satisfy you, and yet you chose to break free. How persistent. Yes, the more you struggle, the more I, too, must act. Where am I? Waking up as if from a long dream, the performer could not help but be surprised. This is the complete opposite of the scene I saw in my dream. Gazing into the endless darkness, the performer sorted out the situation. It felt real, but it wasn't reality. It never was. Because not only the entirety of the first few chapters of the episode had been of us essentially re-experiencing what had happened when the performer first appeared into the world, all of the dissonance and all of the story changes that had happened felt so unreal that it just doesn't make any sense. And the fact that they were even able to drag all the guardians that we've ever met into the world tree, this is the world tree, presumably the same plane of existence as Yggdrasil, and where Kalpa came from. This is not the doing of us as a performer. This is by someone else who's been redirecting the story, and hopefully would eventually explain what had happened after we tried using our powers to continue time after it was being stopped by evil Kalpa at the end of episode 4. This was probably past Kalpa's doing. She tried to stop time and trap us in an eternal dream, indistinguishable from reality. Something kept interfering with my ability to move of my own will. Thankfully, it seems Kalpa, at least, sensed the dissonance. The performer let out a sigh of relief. Well, thankfully the game actually told us that. The fact that I've woken up like this means I've definitely escaped, right? Still, what a relief. Though I still don't know where this is. The performer began to move to grasp the current situation. An endlessly unfolding darkness, white tree trunks illuminating the spaces in between, brushed past them. Walking in admiration of the grand sight, the performer noticed a small figure in the distance. That? Oh, it's Noah. Approaching closer, he saw it was Noah, curled up on the floor asleep. Startled, the performer immediately ran to Noah. Noah! Noah, are you okay? Noah, are you hurt anywhere? Oh, who is it? No, it's me, the performer. Mr. Performer? Why are you shaking a person so violently? I'm very fragile, so you have to handle me with care. You were asleep, so I had no choice but to wake you. You had no choice but to wake me while I was sleeping? I was in the middle of a great sleep, and now you've woken me up at a weird time. I'm just even sleepier. I would have let you be if the place you were sleeping in was a normal one. Is there something different about where I was sleeping? At most, it would have been inside the spaceship. Me? This isn't a spaceship, this place is. What is this? Why? Mr. Performer, why are we here? What in the world happened? I'm not sure either. Do you know anything about this place, Noah? It would be a lie to say I don't. Even though I try to forget, I cannot. Because memories I could not recall are now coming back to me. This is our home. Home? That's right. It's the place where KALPA and I were together. The scene I saw in the dream, it seems like it wasn't entirely a fantasy. Does a space that is the complete opposite of this place exist? One that is completely white? How do you know that, performer? Did you secretly do a background check on us? As Noah shrieked and stepped back, the performer broke out in cold sweat and explained what he had experienced. You saw it in a dream. I'm certain. I think I had a similar dream. I think you and the others came to visit that place, but maybe not. I fell asleep in the dream too, so I don't know where the dream ends and reality begins. I had the same experience. It was definitely past KALPA's doing. Past KALPA? But I had the dream just now, but it's past KALPA. Past KALPA did it, but I had the dream just now. My head. Come to think of it, Noah was asleep for a long time. The performer explained to Noah what had happened from the time she fell asleep until now. Yep. Mr. Yggdrasil responded? Then that means she found out we ran away, and it's now a foregone conclusion that something huge has happened. I can't handle this reality. Noah, snap out of it. He merely managed to catch Noah as she was about to faint again. Not only did I sleep for a long time, but just when my memories were finally coming back, something like this happened while I was asleep. I hate this so much. In the end, we were only found out by Mistress Yggdrasil. Would it be better to go to Mistress Yggdrasil and beg for forgiveness? KALPA intends to see it through to the end. Once KALPA makes up her mind, she can't be stopped. But if that's what KALPA thinks, I want to be of help to KALPA too. I may just be an instrument created by Mrs. Yggdrasil, but still, my role is to be KALPA's companion. Is it just because that's the role you were given, that you want to help KALPA? That's not it, it's because I like KALPA. That's why I want to help her. I see, so I'm so glad that KALPA has you by her side, Noah. Of course, it's not me. Who else would be by KALPA's side? At Noah's admirable words, the performer naturally struck her head. Hey, what are you doing? Anyone other than KALPA striking my head is out. Out! It's just, I thought what you said was admirable. What's the big deal? This much is only natural for KALPA's one and only companion instrument. Yes. It feels a bit like you're treating me like a child, which is annoying. Anyway, so that past KALPA is the cause of the situation, right? That's right. Right after she said she would stop time, she trapped us all in a dream. She's really a lost cause. The fact that she can stop time means she has all the administrative privileges. It was truly lucky that you were on her side, Mr. Performer. If she had activated such a dangerous system, no one but Mrs. Yggdrasil would have been able to undo it. By the way, what are you really, Mr. Performer? How are you able to escape even the flow of time? I really don't know. You can just end it by saying you don't know. Honestly, my head only hurts when I'm with you, Mr. Performer. But I suppose we have to say we survived thanks to you, since we weren't able to come to our senses thanks to that powerful ability. So powerful that even you don't know its identity. So I'll give you my thanks for now. I feels like you're taking me against your will. Anyway, the appearance of that past KALPA is surely because of the natural order's counterforce. While running away from the natural order KALPA, I did think about this part. I expected that our pursuit would begin the moment we open our eyes or sang, but I think she's coming on stronger than I thought. So before past KALPA acts again, we who have woken up from the dream must also move quickly. Even if we do something, I have no idea where this is. It's alright, I know. This is the Zone of Annihilation, the place that symbolizes destruction in the natural order. The Zone of Annihilation? Destruction? Yes, the opposite of this place is the Zone of Creation that you saw in your dream, Mr. Performer. It's where KALPA and I usually stay. Creation and Annihilation. The two opposing attributes are located at either end of this world tree, maintaining its balance. Then, aren't we in danger if we stay here? It's not that dangerous. Still, there's nothing good about staying here for long. If a person stays in this place for a long time, their ego will slowly collapse and eventually their existence will disappear. That's incredibly dangerous? You have to stay for a long time for that to happen, so we're okay for now. And the others are probably here too. It seems past KALPA's goal was to move us here after stopping time and to trap us in a dream to make us slowly disappear here. How terrifying. That's what the counterforce is like. In the end, its goal is to annihilate everything and conclude the end of the natural order. We have to find the others quickly. The Zone of Annihilation is a practically infinite space, so if you move forward without a proper direction or destination, you will never escape. But it's a different story if I'm here, because I know the way to the center of the world tree, so there's nothing to worry about. Just trust me and follow me. Of course, Noah, you're so reliable. Let's go. In the infinite space, all that could be seen was the repeating black space and the giant tree trunks that pierced through the pitch black void. As they walked endlessly, their minds began to blur, and before long, they could no longer properly perceive if they were even moving forward. Noah, how far have we come? Noah? Well, I don't know. What? I don't know where this is. Maybe it's because it's been so long. What? But I can't help it. I don't even remember how many hundreds of millions of years ago I last came here. You have to move with clear conviction about the path to break through the space. In this state, it's impossible. Mr. Performer, isn't there some kind of way? You were so confident, now this. If we worry together, the worry is half. Hurry and think. That's quite a logic. No way. After thinking for a while, the performer asked Noah a question as if something had occurred to him. The others are in this place too. You're sure of that, right? Pardon? Yes, that's right, though I don't know their exact locations. In that case, I think I can try to specify the locations of the others through a performance. Pardon? You can do that with a performance? Seeing it again, your ability really is strange. The amount of energy is one thing, but the ways you can apply it are enormous. Even so, if everyone is too far away, I might be able to find them. In a strange and unfamiliar place like this, it's uncertain if my power will even spread properly. But still, it's something that we at least have a possibility, right? And yes, I'll make a special exception and let you use me. Me? Use Noah? I'm not mentally prepared for that. No, Mr. Performer, what are you thinking? I'm an instrument personally created by Mr. Sindrasil. If you are with me, your performance will work even here. Your song will be able to spread infinitely even in this vast space. Now, hurry and use me. I don't know, using someone else's instrument is a bit... For now, should I try playing my own instrument? Just a moment, don't tell me you're not going to use me. In a situation like this, when I've made a special exception for you, are you saying you'll ignore me? I'll use you, I'll use you, I'm in your care. Right, I knew you would, of course. I feel like I'm being strong-armed into this. What did you say? It's nothing. And so the performer, together with Noah, began a performance to find everyone. I would assume this is one of the original songs specifically made for Cosmic Symphony. And so, let's see what that would be. If it's the Noctis song that I've been seeing, like Astra Noctis, if I remember correctly, in the free play select, that would be cool. Because I did see like 2 variations of it. What? Huh?
Spica? Huh? That tone from the story is unlike in Spica, as far as I remember. I don't remember Spica having that like calm segment over there. I might be wrong, but sure. Cool. And also, this feels a little bit counterintuitive, isn't it? No, it's playing herself. She's playing herself. That doesn't make any sense. She's playing herself. Okay, never mind. It does start like this. Oh my goodness. Huh? Playfield transparency. Huh, so it does start like this, okay. I probably should have known better though, because this is a Guardian song. Ooh. Oh, that tingles my ear really weirdly, but very satisfying. Considering this is probably one of the only times that I've been here, that I've ever heard this song not through a phone speaker. Also, it's kinda hard to read the notes right here. I think this is just a typical leitmotif for Regal Theater, because this sounds like Aventure. This just sounds like Aventure. You cannot tell me otherwise. Damn, hold on. I need to recheck which Guardian actually got in Spica on KALPA Mobile. Oh, wait. Huh. It's from Elaine. Huh. It's from Elaine's pack. Interesting. If I do remember correctly, Elaine should be the guardian of Sagittarius. Hold on, let me check on the wiki. Characters: Elaine, Queen of Elves, Constellation Sagittarius. Yeah, Sagittarius. Yep. This place is. Seeing the sight before her, Kalpa shut up in surprise. The zone of vanishing. Why am I here?
In the midst of the confusing situation, Kalpa slowly began to sort things out. In a dream, performer came to me. That couldn't have been just a dream. A dream that continued after time had stopped, one that was indistinguishable from reality. It was surely the doing of my past self. But for some reason, it seems the performer shook off its influence right away. The performance that I kept hearing, there's no mistaking it. He played for us, reaching across stop time and through the dream. If the performer hadn't been there, we would have been in real trouble. If the performer hadn't been there while wandering the dream, unable to do anything, I had no choice but to stand by and watch as my body was lost here and the natural order proceeded. It's my mistake. I was the one who summoned my past self, but I can't just keep regretting blaming myself because now I have a chance. A chance at performer that everyone created for me. I will see this through, because I am Kalpa. Stealing her resolves, Kalpa began to walk forward. First, let's walk to the center of the world tree. If the others are also in the zone of vanishing, finding everyone from the center of the world tree is the fastest way. To get to the center, that's right, it was definitely this way. Huh? As Kalpa walked for some time, a small sound reached her ears. A sound that should not be heard in a space that turns all to nothingness. Don't tell me, could it be the others? Kalpa hurriedly moved toward where the sound was growing louder. What she saw at the end of her gaze were two small Taurian girls. Miss Aste, Miss Mero. So where is this place, huh? Kalpa? It's Kalpa. Everyone, you're safe. Whoa, why are you hugging us all of a sudden? You must have been very worried since we were all scattered when we woke up. We're okay, Miss Kalpa. It's truly a relief. I thought that child had stopped time and trapped everyone in a dream. Seeing that you are all safe with my own two eyes sets my mind at ease. It'd take more than that to stop us. To be honest, I don't really remember it clearly. It feels like my memories are all jumbled. It's a bit confusing. Even now, I can't quite tell if it's reality or a dream, so I don't feel great. I get that. Maybe because the dream was so vivid and long, I still feel like I'm going in and out of it. And I was so bewildered by the strange things the performer did in the dream. What? You too, Aste? Don't tell me it was the same for you too, like the performer suddenly opening a portal, or the guardians having a meeting and suddenly meeting Arcion there? Yes, it was exactly that kind of dream. Don't tell me you too, Mero. What is this? Just because we're twins doesn't mean we'd have the exact same dream, would we? That wasn't just a dream. Not just a dream, then what is it? What do you mean by that? That was a fantasy created by my past self. In other words, the counterforce. My past self showed a realistic fantasy to those trapped in stop time to try and keep them from ever escaping that dream. By showing a fake future where all our goals were accomplished and we no longer needed to strive, she tried to make us complacent in the dream. What? Is that for real? That's too much. A dream full of lies has no meaning. That's right. The ability to stop time, and the ability to show a fake reality. Above all, the fact that it's indistinguishable from true reality makes it a very dangerous power. What were your dreams like? Didn't the problems we had been experiencing, the ones we had, just melt away like snow? The hardships we went through with the performer when we were young all disappeared, and we suddenly met Sister Arcion under convenient circumstances. That's right, normally we would have struggled in the forest for much longer. I see, that is how the counterforce works, by presenting us with the easiest path to make us complacent in a fabricated reality. Normally we would have never woken up, but thankfully because the performer helped us, we were able to meet again like this. The performer? That's right. I don't know how it was possible. The continued performance was enough to wake us, reaching across the frozen time. Oh, the performance is really cool, huh? Gonna think of it, the performer in the dream was strangely resolute and reliable. Was that just a fantasy created by the dream too? Come to think of it, the performer was unusually direct when answering. The performer in the dream was likely real, just like you were the real you. What? That was... What? For real? But you said the performer was playing music outside a dream. Are you saying that the performer entered the dream at the same time? Performing in reality while dreaming? Isn't it just a sleepwalker? Well, perhaps this performer performed even in the stop time, and my past self, seeing that, proceeded to... Push it? You mean pause, maybe? Pause, even forcefully, push. That could have been push. Okay. Push even forcefully into the dream. She managed to pull the performer into the dream late, but there were limits. So even after coming to the dream, performer must have been the first to realize that place was different from reality. Because she is me, I know. Performer is a being our powers don't properly work on. It's like performer's power is already a great flame that's too large for us to burn. I guess that makes sense. You did say stopping performance's time didn't work, so getting trapped in a dream wouldn't work properly either. How strange. I thought performer was just a person who only played music that spouted a ton of energy. What on earth is the image you all have of a performer? From my perspective, I thought the performer was quite reliable. Kalpa, that's because you weren't there when we first met the performer. You had no idea how many problems the performer had back then. The performer was quite cute back then, like a younger version of Mero. Anyway, that was a real performer. It seemed like the performer was being controlled by my past self in the dream, but the performer was still the only one resisting. Maybe it was thanks to the performance's resistance that we were able to wake from the dream too. The dream only works if everyone doesn't know it's a dream after all. Yes, thanks to the performance's efforts, I was also able to realize it was a dream and break out of the fantasy. I can still use my past self's power to some extent. That's probably why the dream she created could be broken by me. That's a relief, but so we've opened the dream only to find ourselves in another completely new place? It's good that we met you, Kalpa, but I know. Miss Kalpa, do you know where this is? You don't have to worry. This place is a part of the space you saw in your dream. It's the world where Noah and I stayed. That's a relief. So that means you know the way out here too, Kalpa? Yes, that's right. I was just on my way to the center of the world tree. What's wrong? The path to the center of the world tree is fading. What? But why? This is a space of oblivion and extinction. Because of its influence, I think the past is being forgotten, is disappearing. This is a problem. Then what do we do? Is there not a way? A way? After thinking for a long while, Kalpa's eyes widened as if something had occurred to her. There might be a way. It's something performer did before. I think I can try copy it in a similar way. If I use this method, I should be able to find out where the others are. Oh, what is it? I will sing. Did we get another song? I mean, not necessarily, because we don't have any kind of like fade in of a brand new song during that section. Okay, it's not. It's still a story. It's still a story log. It's still a story log. The sound of a performance echoes, more so than usual. The melody spreading far and wide was clearly of a different form. The sound, it's rejoicing. The performer had not changed, the performance was also the same. The only thing that had changed was farther, louder. The instrument the performer was using, it was only Noah. Noah, this is truly incredible. Befitting the name of Kalpa's one and only instrument, Noah's power was beyond imagination. It drew out the performer's full potential to amplify the energy, which spread out as a radiant melody. Kalpa! Her will to find Kalpa combined with the performer's music was creating a miracle, and at the end of the effort, the performer felt something connect. Oh, performer, did you get a response? Did you find the others? I think I feel a familiar power in the distance. I think I heard Kalpa singing once. Kalpa, is that you, Kalpa? Yes, this is definitely a sensation when I felt I was performing Kalpa. Kalpa is singing to find us too. Wow, that's a relief. So Kalpa was here too. Seeing that Kalpa is safe, it seems Mrs. Yggdrasil hasn't stepped in directly yet. I think we can relax a little. Now then, let's hurry and meet Kalpa. Alright, I feel the power from just ahead. Yes. I felt your power, performer. Oh, is that for real? Performer, you were safe. Kalpa, can you also feel which direction the performer's power is spreading from? Yes, I can feel it clearly. We just have to run straight that way. Okay, let's go. Okay. Running toward each other, the performers' Kalpa's parties were able to reach their destination after running without rest. Kalpa! Performer! Confirming each other's presence, the two parties' footsteps grew even faster. Kalpa! Noah, you were safe! Kalpa, for real, I was so worried. I heard everything from performer. That truly unbelievable things happen. You're not hurt anywhere, right? Maybe the counter force is making you go in and out of your senses, or you were being controlled by Mrs. Yggdrasil. I'm okay, Noah. Really, Kalpa? I'm really okay, nothing happened. Phew, if you say so, Kalpa, that's truly a relief. No, in this state, I can't say it's a relief just yet. I heard you're going to stand against Yggdrasil. Is that really true? Yes, I intend to show my will to Yggdrasil. I believe this is the only way to save everyone. If that's what you want, Kalpa, then I'll help you, but you don't know it's a really, really dangerous thing, right? Of course, as my memories gradually return, I've come to realize just how dangerous a decision I've made. Are your memories coming back to Noah? Yes, after coming here and having that dream, my memories are definitely returning. And with that, I've come to understand the things we've been doing, and just how enormous the repercussions of what you intend to do will be, Kalpa. Noah, but still, I will be with you, Kalpa. Thank you so much, Noah. I am, in name and in reality, one and only best instrument in the universe, just for Kalpa. Well, I was played once by the performer's hands, but still, if not by Kalpa's side, where else would I be? Oh, Noah. While Kalpa and Noah were talking, Mero and Ase approached the performer. Hey, performer, were you okay? Performer, are you alright? I'm fine. You look like it. To be honest, I wasn't that worried. Just thought someone like the performer would be perfectly fine. Honestly, Mero, you really have to talk like that to the person who went through the most trouble? Performer, are you really okay? You don't feel sick or have a headache or... Ase, worrying that much is being overprotective. But because of the dream, my old memories came back and it feels a bit strange. The image of you, performer, from when we first found you, collapsed and unable to eat anything. It's overlapping. Well, that certainly wasn't a pleasant sight. But for now, the performer is back in front of us, looking fine on the outside, right? So don't worry so much. If you're really anxious, should I give you a physical exam? I do have a portable kit. No, I'm fine. Maybe I was too anxious, just like Mero said. That's right, performer is here too, so I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Because the performer has always done so for us. Thank you for worrying about me. Are you two okay? Oh, totally fine. Actually, I feel like I've recovered my stamina, like I had a really deep sleep. That's right, we're study Taurans, aren't we? You don't have to worry. I see, that's a real relief. Kalpa, how are you? I'm fine too. Your body is important, but I meant about what's to come. Will you be okay? Yes. I've steeled my resolve. I believe you are walking the right path. Until now, I've just been focused on protecting the universe and stopping Yggdrasil, believing I just had to. But now, I've realized who I am, and why I chose this fight. Looking back, I'm certain that the path I walk and the path I will walk were both unshakably right. So, this time, I intend to walk my own path. With everyone. So you've resolved yourself. Yes, I intend to move forward, and forward again. And even if I were away one day from now, I wish to move forward like this. So, everyone, I know this is a burden to you all. I'd like to ask you one more time. Can you please help me in my plan? What are you asking so seriously? We were already helping you, weren't we? That's right. If it's your request, Miss Kalpa, we can grant you as many more as you'd like. But this will be a truly difficult task. Who knows what things worse than being trapped in stop time in an unbreakable dream might happen. If by some chance a fight becomes unavoidable, it'll be against a foe far stronger than the guardians we faced until now. I can do anything as long as I'm with Kalpa. I'll help you too, so don't worry. In any case, confronting Yggdrasil with Kalpa is the best we can do, right? If anything, we're the ones who want to ask you. That's right, please don't feel so burdened. Everyone, truly, thank you. What's the big deal? Sorry to ruin the good mood, so what do we do now? Mero, can't you read the room? Look at the atmosphere. No, it's not like I'm wrong, we can't stay here forever, right? And don't we still have to find the guardians we haven't found yet? Come to think of it, I remember them being with us in the dream. That's right. If the guardians also heard performances songs, shouldn't they have woken for the dream? Then can you find them through a song like you found it perform? What is this song? Wait. What is this? What is this? Please don't tell me this is another Guardian Reverse song, because I don't think that's a. I don't think this is one. Like actually, what would this even be? Oh, grabbing a star. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I remember this melody. Okay, now I remember this melody. Great. Well, I only found Performer because of our powers reacting to each other. Finding locations of the Guardians might be difficult for me alone, but with Performer, don't you think it might be possible? Ha! Tex! Yes! Yes, with KALPA, our energy is amplified, so no matter how far away the Guardians are, our power might reach it. Will you help me, Performer? At KALPA's words, the Performer nodded and their duet began. Yeah, I remember this melody. I especially only remember this melody from the song. How did I not even click that these are like the Citrus like speed kicks for like the 1 second before this main melody? Dang it. And also another 18. Goodness, okay. We got another 18 in our hands. Hold on. Unfortunately, I do need to restart because I forgot to do the volume. I wonder they can do text warping dialogue choice though. I've reported I've reported a lot of the typos and all those visuals mistakes into the server. Oh, it's a legit. Oh, that's where they use that emote. Wait, okay. I couldn't necessarily see them directly, but I assume those are the chibi versions of Lin and Libera. No, I hate that pattern. Why do they exist? What the? Sylvia and Arceon? What? We're still not done with the segment? I couldn't even see where my gauge is. Never mind. Thank you for getting out of the way. No? That's a B! Holy fuck! Okay, that's my worst score in the entirety of the main story, other than Rebirth. Rebirth was an absolute pain in the ass because I had to see through the transparent playfield and see the animated Sylvia in the background. But this, oh my goodness, that's like the worst score I've ever gotten. What on earth is this place? A space so vast it cannot be measured and a tree of a physically impossible size. Quite interesting. Do you know anything? How would I know? If even the hack doesn't know, there's no I would, is there? Everything is something I've been seeing for the first time. I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue. I mean, I guess this is just summarizing like I have not a clue. But I haven't a clue is not an actual... Whatever. Don't give up so easily. Try thinking a little. Thinking, with the Guardian of Capricorn right next to me, is there any need for me to use my head? No, even I truly do not know of this place. What was that? You mean there are things even the power of the Guardian of Capricorn does not know? I know most things, not all things. In the first place, you all seem to be mistaken about my power. My ability is to absorb knowledge and easily store it to form a great data aggregate. Ah, difficult words again. I can't hear you. To have to use my brain right after waking up, a situation I greatly dislike. Still, you've done quite well for yourself, even managing to discern that we were dreaming. So, why don't you ride that momentum and examine this tree with me? Is this something that can be called a tree? It's shaped like a tree, but isn't it too big? Did a tree that could grow this large ever exist in this world? From here, it just feels like a giant, incredibly tall wall. You're right, if I hadn't seen this tree shape while walking here from afar, I wouldn't have known. Certainly, I've never heard a story of a tree this large existing in this universe. Even if this were a tree, the time it would take for an ordinary tree to grow this much, I cannot even fathom how long that would be. Could it be not a tree, but a building shaped like a tree? If it were a building, then who on earth built it? And how many long years? The problem we face does not change. Besides, a building of this shape, isn't it a terribly bad taste? Huh? Strictly speaking, it's not as if there was never a story about such a tree. Oh, is there something you know? Tell me at once. But it did not mean it truly existed. It was merely a fairy tale-like story. A story? Yes, a tale from long, long ago. A story of a tree that coiled around the entire universe, protecting this world. A tree that coils around the entire universe? Is it a myth of some sort? A myth, yes, it would be closer to a myth than a fairy tale, as it is quite a preposterous story. But coming here and seeing this, I think, perhaps it was an eyewitness account. An eyewitness account? Yes, as long as the tree this massive exists before our very eyes, we can see that there is a possibility that story is also true. Oh, well, if that's the case, is there nothing else to the story? It is an incomplete story, as it is only a fragment, but it may be of help in finding something here. Ooh, what is it? A fox resides at the root of the tree, so the place its spirit guides you shall be your path. A fox? Yes, a fox. Is that it? Is there nothing else? That is the entirety of its content. The rest is just a few lines describing the tree, and that is similar to the impressions we share while looking at the tree. Then it's the only thing we can do now is to find a fox? Are you telling me to find a fox in this empty place of only black and white? It looks like there isn't even a single grain of sand, let alone a living creature. If there were, we would have seen it long ago. Either way, there is nothing we can do, is there not? This place at least seems to be the center of the space. To leave it, we may have to risk our lives. So I believe the best course of action is to look around here and at least try to find a fox. Alright, let's at least try that. Are you so suddenly so proactive? Do you really intend to do such a meaningless thing? Whatever, just move it instead of lazing around. So you truly intend to do a fool's errand. Stop grumbling and follow me. We have to at least look for something, so we might find your sisters, if not a fox. If we are here, then there's a high probability that the performance's party is here as well. I cannot speak. I've been reading for like how many? I've been reading for 2.5 hours. My god. But we were all dreaming before we woke up here, right? By any chance, what kind of dream did you all have? No matter how you think about it, it was too vivid to be a dream. I had a dream where the performer suddenly burst into the conference hall. What? Me too. Don't tell me. Did everyone have the same dream? How about you two? No, I had that dream too, Libera. Sylvia too? The one I had was the same. Oh, a shared dream. In that case, would it be difficult to see it as a simple dream? Wouldn't it? It would. If we all not wonder for a long time after waking up if we were still in a dream or if we had woken up. To that extent, the density of this world inside the dream was quite high for it to be an ordinary dream. What do you mean the density was high? It means that the amount of information that made up the dream was quite large. A dream is merely a process of connecting disparate information. Disparate. Yeah, I'll go with disparate information loosely. It cannot create that level of density and content, so it is likely that the spaces or materials we saw in the dream were borrowed from reality. It was so similar to reality, yet it differed from the paths we had actually gone through in several parts. Is that not very undreamlike? Thanks to that, I was able to decisively realize that it was not actual reality. If it were purely a dream, only things we had experienced, places we had been, should have appeared. But that was not the case. Recall the pure white space that was so similar to this one. It was like a dream, but it was a false reality created by someone, based on the real to trap us. The pure white space where we met KALPA also must be a real space. Did it not have the opposite color to this place, yet look the same? For example, I suspect it may be a place that forms a symmetry of this place. Oh. Here, the branches generally point downwards, whereas in the place of the dream, they were pointing upwards. That means our next goal may have to be climb up there. If we do so, the pure white space we saw in our dream may appear. That makes sense. Then, do we just have to climb this tree from now on? Perhaps, but this tree is so tall and it is not from now on. We must first find a performer in his party. Climbing the tree is easy. And Sarsion suddenly began to climb the tree. Hey, you cow! What are you doing? Where are you going? Instead of looking for something like a fox, wouldn't it be better to just climb up the tree at once like me? You fool! It's obviously endlessly high. How do you intend to climb it? I'm a Taurian. A climb at this level will not diminish my stamina in the slightest. Even if I cannot climb at all, if I look down from a high place, wouldn't I be able to find my sister singly? I suddenly became a dot and disappeared into the sky. Honestly, why does she act so hastily? Is it not because she is worried about her sisters, even though she acts nonchalant? Even so, no, I suppose she can't help being hasty. It is a matter of family after all. But we can't just leave her and go. We'll have to wait until she comes down, right? It would be efficient for us to look for someone on our own. If we leave Miss Arcion here, I have a feeling she'll get lost. I concur. With Taurian stamina, she won't come down for at least an hour or two. We may have to rest and wait. What? It takes that long? Just how good is her stamina? But after she comes back from this, don't you think she'll listen to us? You think so? Maybe. After climbing for a long time and coming down in failure, her spirit might be broken, her strength and stubbornness might wane a bit. If she succeeds, well, it would be a gain, but honestly, it doesn't look like she will succeed. Even for a Taurian and a Guardian, that is impossible. She was too reckless. But she really did disappear in an instant. I can't even see the dot anymore. Huh? I think I can see it again? Arcion, who had disappeared like a dot, began to become visible again. Huh? The dot grew larger and larger and was plummeting from the sky. Miss Arcion? Good heavens, are you okay? Arcion, you're not going to die, are you? I'm alive. That's a relief. I thought it would take a while, but you came down earlier than expected. Did something happen? Why don't you worry about me properly? You said you were alive, besides you're a Taurian. You'll be fine in no time. That's a discriminatory remark against Taurians. It's only discrimination when you're at a disadvantage, is it? So what on earth happened? I don't know. I just climbed as an opponent and all my strength left my body and I fell. Is there a hostile power or one that prevents intrusion? But even so, couldn't you just use the Guardian's ability to possess? Then you could have pillaged the power from this tree and offset it. I tried to use it, but I couldn't. As if such a power never existed in the world, the authority clearly disappeared and I felt I would even be able to resist. The authority disappeared. Don't tell me you can't use it even now? No, it seems the sensation has returned now. Now, as you can see, it works fine. I'll just grab Libera's wrist. What are you? You can feel the power being absorbed clearly, can't you? So you don't have to worry. Our Guardian authorities are safe. Yeah, why did you hit me? If your authority returned, just say so. Do you know how disgusting it feels to have all the strength drained from your body? I was just showing you for sure, since you seem anxious that the authority had disappeared. Fascinating. You can see that there is a power that prevents one from climbing that tree. We have to find a fox, as Lynn said. You mean a fox? That's right, if we find a fox, there may be some way. Yeah. In what moment? Libera, get behind me. Who are you? New. I think I am probably the person you are looking for. Or am I a fox? The fox person we were looking for? Yes, that's me. A girl who appeared suddenly. She twitched her large animal ears and gave a bright smile. The Legend of the Tree and the Fox. Okay. So you are that fox. The guardians who had been flustered by the sudden appearance of the fox-eared girl collected themselves and continued the conversation. That's me. Please call me Miho. Hey, so your name is Miho? For a girly fox here who appears in such a bizarre space, truly fascinating. Is it? In a place with a tree this big, wouldn't someone like me be considered one on the normal side? That's true. Sylvia, don't just agree with her. The truth is, both are weird. Whatever the case, it is a relief that there is someone who can give us information. Why is the most rational person the first one to just accept this? She's a suspicious person. One of you is a bit loud, but let's get to the main topic. Miho, are you a figure from folklore? Folklore? What story are you referring to? The tale of a tree that crawls around the universe, protecting the world, and of a fox that exists near its roots, from whom one should ask the way. So you are asking if I am the fox from that story. Your appearance. I don't know if I should call it a fox, but you do resemble one. And more importantly, you do not call yourself a fox. That is why I'm asking you. Although we do not know if that story is true or fiction ourselves. I'm curious myself whether I'm that fox or not. Pardon? It's too vague. It's like trying to grasp at clouds, you know? That attitude of yours, acting like you know something but just dragging things out as if to stall time. Are you doing that on purpose? How about you answer properly before my fist flies out first? You're the one who should stop trying to look so menacing and just stay still. Are you all better now for falling from that high place? I've almost fully recovered. You really are absurdly healthy. So, can you answer? We do not have time for idle chatter. It's been a long time since I've had guests, so I just wanted to play a little prank. That's right, I am the fox you are looking for. I am the fox who will give you the chance to go up there. Up? You mean that? If you mean that tree, we have already tried to climb it, but we could not. That's because you use cheap tricks. The tree can only be climbed via the staircase. The staircase, you say? That's right. Now, please, follow me this way. The party began to walk, following Miho. I have a mission to guide those who have come to this place, but I have almost never carried out this mission properly. In eons of time, very few have reached this space. I've been waiting for you all for a very long time, so I hope that you will succeed and come to meet me. Succeed and meet you? What does that mean? Who knows? At a certain moment, Miho turned around, looked at the party, and spoke. Here we are. The moment Miho finished speaking, the party perceived it. A spiral staircase, spiral structure wrapped around a giant tree trunk. What? When did this get here? Fascinating. Is this an application of spatial refraction? What in the world is this? The infinite staircase. The infinite staircase? It is a trial given to those who wish to climb the tree and reach its summit. It is a test to see if you have the will, wisdom, luck, and potential to reach the end of a path that continues on forever. Are you playing with words? There can be no end to a path that continues infinitely. Well, that depends on you. Trials exist to be overcome, after all. Well, unlike you all, who might get angry the moment you hear the problem, there may be someone who has already overcome this trial. What, you insolent thing? I've had enough of you. Mr. Racion, but please calm down. Truly, thus the possibility of clearing this trial exists. The possibility is always there. Isn't the fact that I can climb the staircase proof enough? That's a given. You're the one giving the test. It wouldn't make sense if you couldn't climb it. Oh my, I climb and ascend these stairs without any shortcuts, you know? For real? Even though it's infinite? You couldn't go up and down? How? That's a secret. You get over here, I'll teach you some manners. Libera, no matter how angry you are, just hold on. Why are you acting like this too? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've met people. I can't help but want to play pranks. This feeling. It's really been a while. I think this girl has a really bad personality. I concur. I think my reputation is getting too bad, so I'll give you a proper tip. Before Miho could finish her words, a tremendous wave of energy brushed past the party. The party's eyes widened at the familiar feeling, so heavy and overwhelming, it made their skin tremble. It's definitely the life energy of the performer in KALPA, right? That's right, it's the energy I felt on Taurus. A wave that big must mean the two of them performed together. In that case, the performer in KALPA must be nearby, and it seems they have come to find us. If those two are here, then Romero and Aste must be with them. Well, that is still unknown. Performer, you bastard. If you didn't take care of my sisters first, I'll break all your limbs. You didn't find them either. Isn't that a bit of a stretch? Did he not lecture me about something being thicker than blood ties? Then he must show responsibility for his words. Wow, so petty. Then let's wait until they arrive. Are they people you know? Yes. Arceon clamped her hand over Lynn's mouth. Now, what a loose tongue, our old hag. Hey, mijo, whether they are a party or not, that is a secret. Oh, are you curious? If you want to know, try begging. Then I might make a special exception and tell you. Haha, how amusing. It feels like I've been beaten at my own game. Damn it, what a boringly flat reaction. Even if it is a secret, it will be revealed soon. There is no reason for me to cling to it. It will be revealed soon? Yes, I can feel someone coming straight here from where the wave was formed. You can tell that too? Of course. Not many people come here, so I don't get to boast much, but this is the area I am in charge of. How many? Can you tell how many are coming? Oh, did you figure it out? Don't tell me, you little secret. You damn talk like a bitch. Well, foxes are canines. This is fun, so much fun. After a brief though easy conversation, the performers' party began to appear in the distance. Oh, there they are. There they are. Performer, Miss KALPA. That was amazing. The thing you could pinpoint our location in this vast space. I only learned by watching the performer over its shoulder. This kind of wide-range performance would have been difficult without KALPA's power. Performer KALPA, you two aren't secretly dating behind our backs, are you? No? That's, I'm the only one. I'm gonna be watching you with both my eyes wide open. More importantly, let's see. The Guardians, the Hag, Libera, Silvia, Arceon. Oh, they're all gathered here. Huh? Wait a minute, there's one more person. Who's that? Huh? You're right, I've never seen that face before. Can you two see people from here? You're too far away for me to see. We're Taurian, so our eyesight is much better than normal people's, which you probably can't see them yet. So, besides the Guardians, there's one more person with big ears. Wow, the clinging's most annoying cow is charging over. She's still your sister. Isn't calling her a clingy, annoying cow a bit much? In that case, would you like to go first and receive all of Arceon's clinginess? No, let's endure it together. We are twins, are we not? It's not often I see Astis show such a weak side. Alright, we're twins, so we should face it together. Here she comes. Yeah. Ase and Mero stood side by side, bracing themselves to stop the charge head-on, preparing for a violent collision. With the three sisters' intense reunion at the center, the two parties began to gather as one. Please tell me that's the end of the chapter. Yeah. Yeah, okay. End of the chapter 16. We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. We have 46 chapters. Wait, no. Yeah, we're not halfway. Honestly, how can she make such a fuss after not seeing them for just a little while? Don't choke. Isn't it heartwarming and nice to see? The sisterly love is overflowing. I'm an only child, so I'm a bit envious of that kind of sisterly bond. As I just scream in agony. Is heartwarming the right word for this? Performer and KALPA, now that you two are here, we can move forward without getting sidetracked. Right, since there's a new phase, first let me introduce. I was going to, but the atmosphere between those two already seems quite unusual. KALPA, mijo, do you two happen to know each other? Oh my, we know each other very well, don't we? Our dear Miss Agent, Miss Guide. It's been a very long time. It's been so many years since you abandoned your mission and ran away, I've lost count. Have you been well? I've had a very hard time managing this place without you. I've thought several times that I'd rather inherit the natural order myself and return everything to nothingness, but one way or another, the authority belongs to KALPA, and I can't do anything without KALPA. I find it quite unfair, don't you? I was even thinking of visiting you myself, so I'm very grateful that you've come here on your own. So, have you now had a change of heart to carry out your mission again? That must be why you've come here, right? No, I have no intention of doing so. Then why have you returned to this place? Did you appear before me just to vex me by saying I'm going to live as I please, so you suffer alone, you fool? If you intend to do something so absurd, I think it would be better for you to just stay quietly in hiding like this before. I wish to climb the infinite staircase. Pardon? What an absurd thing to say. You're an agent. The fact that an agent is taking a trial is ridiculous in itself, but even if an agent were to take it, they would easily overcome a trial like this. What meaning would there be? Neither you nor I can be the subject of a trial. If you wish to feel the satisfaction of having achieved something, you've come to the wrong place. This is not a very shit piece, so please step back. That's right. If I were an agent, a trial like this would be meaningless, therefore... KALPA took off the brooch that was on her head and handed it to Miho. What are you doing right now? I will return to you the cosmos, the proof of an agent and the aggregate of its authority. KALPA, you can't do that. You know what the cosmos means, don't you? Noah, if I am to challenge this trial, I believe I must have this much resolve. But in this trial, I will set down the authority and position of an agent, and challenge it as merely myself, KALPA. After a moment of silence, Miho's mouth opened. Are you kidding me? What do you take this position of an agent for? It is not a position to be given up so easily. Do you not know how important this cosmos is? It is not an object to be carelessly given to someone. I know. That is why I have given it to you, Guide Nim. Ha! What will you do if I use the power contained in this cosmos as I please and forcibly restart the natural order? Is your head truly full of flower gardens? You may do such a thing, Guide Nim, but I know that you always bestow mercy upon those who challenge. I believe that you, Guide Nim, are not the one to do such a thing until my challenge is over. The fox, speechless with an expression of absurdity, turned her body without a word and moved away from the party. Was she that generous of a person? All she ever did was tease people. She is very playful, but her heart is warmer than anyone's, and she is someone who wants to do anything for those who come to this place. Her? I can't believe it. Hey, stop the small talk and follow me. You must have embarrassed her by saying it so openly. Embarrassed? I think so. But what exactly are we going to do now? I'm sorry, I haven't explained it properly. We have to take a trial. A trial? Yes, a trial called the Infinite Staircase. It is a trial to test the challenger's will and wisdom. Why on earth does a trial like this exist? I do not understand for what purpose a place like this exists. Because the universe is always waiting for one who is qualified. To change the laws of the universe means to establish a new order. And that means bringing great chaos to the existing providence. This is the very reason why the once established providence has not changed for so long, because chaos soon means the collapse of the universe. Now I understand. A path to prove one's beliefs is open only to those who have the minimum qualifications. And that qualification is confirmed by this very trial, is it not? That's right. Therefore, to meet young Drazil Nim, you have no choice but to walk this path. This trial may be so dangerous that we have to risk our lives. It is truly shameless of me, but I still wish for you all to be with me. If I am with you all, I'm sure I can overcome this trial. You do not need to ask like that. You did not say it is the only path we wish to go up, then it cannot be helped. It seems the conversation is progressing. How long do you intend to hug my sisters? We were just talking about why we must climb these stairs. Hug my sisters? Why is Lynn speaking of this? Nothing. Oh, so you've decided to climb. Mero aste, shall we go too? Okay. Why don't you let them go now? They can't even answer because you're choking them. Well, if I'm going, I intend to go all the way. If you stop and stand still here, it'll just confirm the destruction of the universe, right? That's right. Now that we've come this far, we have no place to retreat. Don't feel burdened. If we succeed in climbing the stairs for all to see, we can surprise a little fox girl, right? In that case, I will go as well. How about you, Meronaste? I can finally break free. KALPA worries too much. As for us, don't worry. Just proceed as you wish. We will be with you to the end. Actually, I'm the one who wants to ask. KALPA, can we also challenge the trial together? Everyone, thank you so much. I'm tired of waiting. Let's start climbing the stairs now. Follow me. Yes, Arsion, you too. Stop holding on to the children now. First you were wrestling and choking them. Now do you intend to crush their bodies? That's right. I think my bones are cracked. As her older sister, I'm only giving my sister the normal strong hug. Was my love too much? Besides, an injury of this level will cure after a few breaths, will it not? That's for you. I'm not a resilient adult Torian like you. I really felt the sensation of dying just like that. If it hurt, I am sorry. If you are having a hard time, shall your big sister carry you on her back from now on? I don't need it. More importantly, who on earth is this that everyone is following? I haven't even heard a proper explanation. There is plenty of time, so I will tell you as we go. It was when they were listening to Miho's self-introduction and explanation of the infinite staircase, which Asemero had not heard while being held by Arceo. Whoa. An earthquake? A roar that shook the ground without warning poured down on the party. Oh my, did I startle you too much? What? What? That was your doing? If you're going to do something, tell us in advance. What in the world is the situation? I'm sorry, but it was a necessary task. A necessary task? Was the earthquake just now caused by the appearance of the infinite staircase? Yes, it was unavoidable to fully bring out the staircase. Bring out the staircase? Huh? Can you see over there? That is the staircase you all will be climbing from now on. So high and big. The spiral staircase that was wrapped around the tree trunk protruded further outward, revealing its presence. Also, the end of the staircase connected with the tree trunk, forming a giant entrance. Oh, for stairs to emerge endlessly from a tree. It didn't seem like there were such stairs on the tree's surface from the start. And on top of that, each and every step is incredibly huge, isn't it? And an entrance has formed as well. That's right, you can't climb the stairs if there's no entrance to enter, can you? And many of you will have to walk for a long time, so the stairs shouldn't be narrow. You're kind in useless ways. Oh my. You'll think it's very important once you try walking on them yourselves. It prevents a mishap of falling off the outside of the stairs. If you lose your footing after walking for a long time, your legs give out. Don't say things like that. I have a fear of heights. Then you must absolutely not look down. Is that the solution? Oh my, you must be very scared. In that case, I will take responsibility and ensure that none of you fall off the stairs. So please do not worry. Now then, everyone follow me. The trial is beginning. The party soon began to climb the infinite staircase, whose end could not be seen. End chapter? Great. The performers' party was arduously walking up the endless staircase. This insane staircase, why doesn't it have an end? Oh my, I told you clearly, didn't I? That this is the infinite staircase. Even if it's an infinite staircase, still, there should be some kind of end. You say it should have an end when it's infinite? I think you're misspeaking because you're so tired. You can rest as much as you need. So, shall we? I think we've been walking for over 5 hours already. Hey Hag, you okay? Why are you so quiet? Because I feel like I'm going to die. Do not speak to me. This is what happens when you don't exercise regularly. So the Hag was a weakling, huh? To think a guardian has such poor stamina. How problematic. Be quiet. Just because I'm a guardian doesn't mean my stamina increases. Mero, Arceon, just because you two are Taurians, you say such carefree things. Hey, that's a discriminatory remark against Taurians, you know? Whatever I say. To call it Taurian discrimination at the drop of the hat, how amusing. Wow, seeing the Hag get this angry, she must be really having a hard time. Should we take a short break? I agree, this is harder than I thought. How is everyone else? This is nothing more than a warm-up exercise. Doesn't make sense to make a fuss over climbing a few stairs. Even so, it's not an ordinary staircase and our stamina is just so much better than everyone else's, so if you say it like that... My dear Aste, this big sister is truly moved every time by your kind heart that always worries for others. Would you like to rest for a moment? Yes, well then let's just here for a bit. I agree. The party members each found a spot and began to rest. Now I can finally breathe. We still have a long way to go. Is it alright to rest already? How much is left for me to say something like that? Well, of course it's infinity, right? Nah, you just keep going to tease me like that. Go away! I'm just speaking the truth for your own good. With this level of willpower, you cannot escape this place. This is clearly a trial, and you all must prove yourselves within it. But how long has it been since you started for you to be in this state? I'm worried you're fated to wither away miserably in a corner of the staircase. Why don't you just perform our funeral rite for us to die? I'm helping you like this so that doesn't happen. If you truly intend to help us, can you at least tell us how much is left? As I said, infinity. I do not believe it can truly be infinite. The idea that the staircase is infinite is to test the challenger's will, and I suspect the essence of the trial lies elsewhere. If this trial is truly just about climbing stairs endlessly, what is it meant to determine? That the person with the best stamina in the world can establish a new world order? I do not think that is the case. Oh, your thoughts have reached that far. You truly are amazing. If you have that much insight, you might truly be able to see the end of the infinite staircase. The infinite staircase ends. What on earth do you mean by that? Who knows? Perhaps if you keep climbing the stairs, you'll find out someday. There is even a saying among the adages of Taurus. It is not the body suffers because the head is foolish, but that the head begins to work only when the body moves. How do you know such a saying? Because no matter who comes to this place, I had to study various things to help them all. Even though you've only been here, you know more than us. Oh my, come to think of it, I haven't even properly greeted you, Miss Nova. It's been a very long time. Yes, it's been a long time, mijo. Oh, come now, don't be so awkward just because it's been a while. Here, come this way. Let's have the conversation we couldn't finish. Yes? Now, don't be scared. As you said, Miss Noah, I've only been here, so I'm very curious about your adventure stories with Miss KALPA. Hold on a moment. As Mio took Noah's hand and about to pull her, KALPA intervened and blocked her. Oh my, Miss Agent. No, you're Miss KALPA now. Miss KALPA. What is it? No, I mean... But who knows what you'll say to Noah? Miss KALPA, you said you trusted me, right? Then shouldn't it be alright for me to have a conversation with Miss Noah? That and this are different problems. I don't understand at all. You can't even explain it properly. I want to get to know Miss Noah too, so would you please stop interfering? Don't come any closer. Access to our Noah is forbidden. If you're so cold, I'll get her too. And shouldn't this be something you ask the person in question, right, Miss Noah? Pardon? Yes. Do you dislike talking with me? No, that's not it, but... Oh my, you see? It doesn't seem like Miss Noah is refusing. I'm right, aren't I? Since it's come to this, Miss KALPA, would you please stop interfering between me and Miss Noah? Noah? Well, I don't want to. No, it's okay. Let's talk next time, mijo. Miss Noah can't speak properly because you're signaling her from the side, Miss KALPA. When did I ever signal her? Miss KALPA, you're being really cheap. Cheap? Yes, so very cheap. To live a life overflowing with privileges, receiving so much of Miss Yggdrasil's attention, and then to suddenly run away from your mission. Miss Yggdrasil has never once given me any attention, but she even gave you, Miss Noah, letting you live a life that was not lonely, didn't she? I'm truly envious. A life of guarding this empty place all alone is truly hard to bear. And yet, you feel no gratitude for such things, and your head is so full of flower gardens. The tantrum of a child, but on a cosmic scale, so everyone suffers. It's all because you ran away from this place. I did not run away. If you didn't run away, then what was it? You left this place, and the universe that could not carry out the natural order began to collapse. It's true that the universe began to collapse, but that doesn't make the repeating natural order the right thing to do. So, are you saying there's another way? No, even if there is a way, is it meaningful? While you're struggling just to climb the stairs, you say you'll pass the trial and meet Mrs. Yggdrasil. I can only call it laughable. I will see it through. Yes, even if you set down the title of agent, that experience doesn't go anywhere, so you must think you can handle this trial by using that experience. No, I am not thinking of this trial so easily and lightly. I'm prepared to risk my life to pass this path. Alright, if you are alone, well, you might be able to pass the trial, but can you take all your companions with you? You know as well that on this infinite staircase, stragglers are an inevitability. You are the one who brought them to this place, so I will give you one last chance. Shall I send them all out of this place right now? I will overcome this trial together with everyone. I will not give up on anyone. No, in the first place, it is impossible for me alone. I am the one who needs everyone's help. Ah, is that so? Then show me, amaze me, show me a miracle, Miss KALPA. With those final words, Miho passed the party and walked ahead. Hey, where are you going? You're the guide, aren't you? Were you supposed to keep guiding us? I've guided you sufficiently. My role here ends. From now on, it is up to you. I'll be waiting up above, so I hope you will all ascend safely. With the Guardian, Miss KALPA, and your party, it should be plenty possible, right? You were nagging KALPA about quitting Midway, but in the end, this is all the guy's role was. What was that? No, I mean, if you were going to leave Midway while climbing us like this, you might as well just escorted us to the entrance. Are you saying I'm the same as KALPA? Nonsense, I've never abandoned my work like that. I've always done my best. After eternity of waiting with no promise, if someone comes, I guide them to the trial grounds. I'll watch them take the trial and give them a chance to give up early, or give them hints. To return to waiting infinitely for someone to come, all alone. That is my role, I tell you. So, do not see me as the same as that childish agent. I have guided each and everyone who took the trial, and even if I left midway, in the end, I had to confirm their depths with my own 2 eyes. Somewhere on this endless staircase, the end of all those who regretted challenging the audience with the World Tree. I have guided the welcome guests who came to this place to an impassable trial ground, personally drove them to their depths, watched them die, and then cleaned up their corpses with my own 2 hands. I've continued that task for eons. In a hollow, empty space, I've somehow continued that mission all alone. Miss Guide, so, at the very least, I have no reason to hear such words from you. Because I kept my promise. A promise? Miss KALPA, you said you could definitely pass this trial, right? Make sure you keep that promise. I cannot forgive any more corpses piling up on the staircase. So take all of them and break through the staircase safely. Yes, I'll definitely do it. You say it so innocently, with such confidence. I'll give you one last hint. It's a very important and proper tip, so listen carefully. Your footsteps will be the first. Wait a minute. Hey, is that it? Can you even call that a hint? Despite the party's complaints, Miho climbed the stairs and disappeared from view. I do not know what she expects us to do with a hint like this. Is she messing with us? She seemed very angry. No, I'm sure that Miss Guide is also under a lot of stress because of her mission. She must have had a hard time too. And at least regarding the trial, she is not one to speak meaninglessly. Then, it must be a proper hint, right? Yes, it must mean something. Then we must analyze its meaning. Oh, then if we can just figure out the meaning of the hint, we can get out? We can stop climbing the stairs, just think about the hint, right? No, I do not think that was a very good idea. That's unexpected, Hag. You were about to die from exhaustion earlier, but now that you've rested a bit, you feel like climbing the stairs again? What kind of a light you see in me? An indoor crone with pathetic stamina who gets discharged after climbing the stairs for just 5 minutes despite having the title of a guardian? That's right, Miro. Even with the power of a guardian, all she does is nag and her body's as frail as a normal old crone's. The sisters are a real handful together. Yep, it's a fact. Can't deny it. Nero, the moment we leave this place, I will educate you properly. There's still much I have to teach you regarding space-time engineering. No, I don't want to hack a surprise cram school. The conversation keeps getting sidetracked. What I mean to say is not something else. It is the analysis that is not yet finished. Analysis? Yes, before the hint, are we not yet in a state where we have not perfectly grasped the structure of this place? Before we think, we still need more information. Grasping the structure? This place looks the same no matter where you look. What do you want to check? Before I answer, Mero, what were you able to discover? No, did you even try to discover anything? I was looking carefully too. Really? In that case, what did you discover? Well, I think the patterns of the stairs have changed a bit. Incorrect, but it is alright. I expected you wouldn't be able to see it. No, I really did feel something changing. Yes, if you say so, then it must be so. But then, are you saying that there really was a part that was changing while we were climbing the stairs? From what I could see, they all seem like the same stairs. That is correct. On the surface, they look the same. However, the number of atoms that make up the staircase was not perfectly identical for every step.
What? Atoms?
But wait, is it possible to analyze that far with the naked eye? If you're at that level, it's a bit scary, you know? Mero, in research of a cosmic cell, this much is basic. I really don't think it's basic. In any case, what I'm saying is that this place we're walking, these stairs, there is a definite change in difference. If we continue to gather enough samples, we may be able to observe an even more significant change. So you mean we have to climb these stairs as much as possible?
That is correct.
I'm personally curious if this staircase has an end. She said the staircase was infinite, but that was just words. And like the adage of Taurus the Fox told us, if we move our bodies, our heads might clear out and we might think of a way to escape. Therefore, I will climb even one more step. How about the others?
I agree. We came here to climb the stairs in the first place.
I'm fine too. I've rested enough and I think we can walk, and I can walk more.
As for me, I was never tired.
Me too. To be honest, I'm not tired because I can fly.
No way, Noah, that's so cheap.
If you're jealous, would you like to be an instrument too, Mero? Me? Become like Noah? No, that's a bit... But why are you making that face? I meant it in a good way, but that's strangely offensive. It seems everyone has recovered some. Was your stamina? How are you, Mr. Performer? My sweat hasn't dried yet, but I'm well enough to walk. It seems the opinions have united. Then now. Let's rest a little longer, and then depart. Hag, you must have been really tired. Be quiet, you're disturbing my recovery of stamina. Are you really getting old because I kept calling you a hag? Sorry, I won't call you that anymore. Or are you on the verge of tears again? That's enough. I am fine, so stop making that face. After even Lin had rested sufficiently, the party began to climb the infinite staircase once more.
God, that was one hell of a mouthful of a chapter, eh?
Mera's walking up the stairs, her body is soaked in sweat. How long have I been walking? About 12 hours. In terms of pure distance, that would be around 20 kilometers. You gotta be kidding me. I've been walking all this time, that's all I've moved? On the contrary, one could say you've come quite a long way. Keep it up. That's easy for you to say while you're getting a piggyback ride. Why don't you try walking with your own two legs? I was just about to compliment you for not telling me to get down, even though you were exhausted from carrying me up the stairs. And isn't it inefficient for me to walk myself when I would have rested so often? I don't care. Let's just rest here for a bit. Everyone's tired, right? Yes, let's rest for a moment. I suppose it can be helped. It was quite comfortable, though. Heck, if you didn't discover anything while riding on my back, you're in for it. Do not worry, I've confirmed some rather conclusive evidence. Oh really? What is it? The atomic alignment of the staircase is shifting. Just a little. It's so minute that it was difficult to decipher with a small sample size. Shifting. Is that a meaningful discovery? It is meaningful because the shift shows a consistent pattern. As a result of analyzing this, I've calculated that the phase alignment limit of the multidimensional space will reach an extreme point. But wait, simplify your words. I can't understand a thing. To put it simply, the first step of the staircase was a perfect white, and the step we are on now will have a grayish tint, just slightly. To the point it's difficult to confirm with the naked eye. Does that mean the staircase is changing? It does. And what's more, the color is not deviating to yellow or blue, but it is clearly changing to black. If it's changing to black, does that mean we can find out the end, where the staircase becomes completely black? Precisely. No matter how gradual the change, even if it is a state that is endlessly approaching black, the spectral wave and value that defines black are clearly set. Therefore, if the calculations are accurate, we can know at which step it will be completely black. If we can reach that step, I believe we can confirm the secret of this space and this trial. You're saying the infinite staircase really did have an end. But that fox definitely said the staircase was infinite. Whether it was a simple play on words, a piece of information needs to solve the trial or the trap, I cannot yet say. Still, I think it's a good sign that we at least have a clear goal. How much longer do we have to walk to get to the black staircase? Judging by the speed at which the color of the stairs was changing, it will probably take about 50 days. What? Don't mess with me. If we just walk for that long without eating or drinking anything, we'll all die. Can't be helped, can it? Now that we've entered this place, the only way is to keep climbing the stairs. Are you going to give up here? I'm asking if there isn't a better way to clear the trial.
Nothing comes to mind. Mero, do you have a suitable plan? How about making a portal to move to the end of the stairs? If KALPA and the performer put some effort in, wouldn't it be possible? The idea itself seems like a good one, but unfortunately ever since coming here, since I no longer know the exact location in space this is, it will be difficult to fix the portal's position. Damn it, does anything work here? Is it that whatever the method, shortcuts will not be permitted? So, the idea of using KALPA and the performer's power seems like a good one. We could substitute the meals we need with energy supplied through the activation of life force, that is, their performance. Considering that the powers of the other guardians, which can be activated on our targets, do not work, it's the only thing we can really do just climb the stairs. That's right. I also tried to look into the essence of the staircase and the tree, even just a little, but my powers wouldn't activate at all. It seems that my ability was not greatly restricted by the states because it does not manifest externally, but merely maximizes my own thinking and memory skills. So you're telling us to climb these stairs for over a month without a break? We don't have enough food or drink for that long. I do have a little bit of food with me, but no matter how much we save and share, I don't think we can secure even a month's worth. You do not need to worry about that. As I said before, if you receive life energy from KALPA and the performance's music, there will be no problem with life activities here. But that's just surviving. We can't eat or drink anything delicious. We must endure such things. We are in the middle of a trial, are we not? I hate it. There's nothing to be done even if you throw a tantrum. It is something everyone who came here has resolved to do. I don't know what it feels like to live for 50 days without eating anything, but as long as I don't die, well, it's not impossible. When you're stranded in Scorpio, that's much as basic. It reminds me of the time I gave up all food and drink to avoid assassinations and claim the throne. That should be quite amusing. What? You went through something like that? So even you had a period of hardships, Sister. Don't be ridiculous. You're all taking the serious issues too lightly. This won't do. Noah! Yes? What is something calling me? Noah, you want to eat something, right? You can sympathize with me, right? Something sweet, something salty, something crispy on the outside, something inside, chewy and tender. What do you take me for? Unlike you, Mero, I am not a glutton. Of course I like delicious food, but the time I spent without eating anything is overwhelmingly longer than the life I've spent eating something. KALPA is the same, right? Yes, I've also spent my life as an agent without eating anything. So it doesn't matter to us. What? Why are you suddenly acting like a good child without throwing a tantrum? This isn't like you, Noah. I've always been a good child. Mero, we can't help it, can we? Let's think about the time we were struggling in the forest for over a week without anything to eat and endure it. Compared to then, this should be perfectly survivable. That's what I hate! Mero, if you keep this up, your cake privileges will be confiscated even when we get out. I can't let that happen, but I'm hungry right now. Mero's cry filled the space. Day 12! Oh, great. Now we're even using as the shop BGM. Wait, no. This is Mero's lab. I'm stupid. This is Mero's lab's BGM. I'm hungry, but I also feel like I'm not. This is weird. I told you, eating is a serious matter. This is hell. I was definitely fine without eating anything, so why has it become like this? Perhaps it's because we have come to know what hunger is. Hunger? Yes, in the days when we didn't know hunger itself, we were fine even without eating anything. But after meeting the performer, we kept eating delicious food. And in doing so, we came to recognize the preciousness and joy of a meal, and hunger. Miss Asta's cooking was truly delicious. So delicious. It was delicious. Hey KALPA, don't die! Mero hurriedly shook KALPA awake. I think I was just dreaming of the old days. Could it have been your life flashing before your eyes? Stop being a baby. Your body is in perfect health anyway. I didn't know that performing KALPA's song would be this effective, but it works well. But Hag, you tried Asta's cooking too, haven't you? Just think about it. The moist and savory scrambled eggs Asta made in the morning and the perfectly cooked crispy and chewy toast next to it. And on top of that, when you take a bite of Asta's special homemade bacon. Mero, stop it. What did you hit me? I told you not to hit me on the head. Noah, KALPA, Lynn, and everyone else are trying their best to endure it. If you say things like that, it'd be hard for everyone. Wait, you're saying the hag is hungry too? Mero's gaze turned to Lynn, and Lynn hurriedly averted her eyes. It is not as if I am not hungry. So you were hungry. You were just saying you were fine.
If you understand, then be quite impressed. I can't stand it even more. If even the heck can't stand it, isn't it time we let loose a little? What does me being unable to stand it have to do with timing? And I never said I couldn't stand it, Mero. You're the one among us who seems like they anger hunger the best hack, so even if you are struggling, no matter how shattered everyone else's mental state is, the reason we eat is not solely to fill our stomachs. If we go on like this, we'll die mentally. We'll go crazy from the distance of our daily lives or fall into a state of lethargy. What are you trying to say? There's still some of Asa's food, left, right? Let's make something with that. No, you can't. Considering the situation where KALPA and the performer, who are supplying us with life force, might not be able to muster their strength, that is truly a last resort. Let's see! Performer? Mero is right. The fact that I want to eat something delicious right now is for everyone's sake. Ooh, it's a sector from the performer. This is the performer. Really? Alright, we're about halfway in, so if we need this kind of refreshment, then I suppose we do. We're halfway. Since you and you say so, Miss Lin, I guess you can't be helped, then I'll quickly make some snacks. Cake! You startled me. I'm hungry and it's been a long time since I thought of something delicious. I need at least Asa's cake to satisfy his hunger. If it is Asa's cake, it is certainly a deliciousness of a different dimension. In a starving situation like this, if we are to eat one thing after a long time, then Asa's cake will certainly be the most satisfying. You might die of shock. That certainly might be dangerous. Eating Asa's cake in this state would be a huge shock to both body and mind. But I still want to eat it. You mean it's so delicious you wouldn't know if the person next to you died while eating it? How delicious can it be? It's to the point that I'm curious too. As this cake would pose a great risk to mind and body, whether it's a blood sugar shock or the stimulation to the brain, it's too strong. But if we were to eat it... No way, it's so delicious that even Lin is considering it. Hey, at this point I'm curious too. The hell are you coming back for? Exactly, you too, right? What did you get here? Around the time the cake talk started. What? I didn't see you at all. From where? Oh my, I am a guide, you know. I can watch you all from anywhere, at any time, and appear anywhere, at any time. You mean you weren't at the top of the stairs? If you could appear at any time, you should have helped us. Pardon? If I helped you, it wouldn't be a trial. That's cheating. However, if I see a little bit of sincerity, my two eyes might just close for a very short moment. That's even more of a cheat. Is the examiner openly accepting a bribe? Who knows? I am a guide to the very end, not a strict examiner or judge. There are many ways for me to guide you, depending on my discretion. And a bribe, you say? According to Libra law, in a case like this, items under 500 gold are not considered to have a transactional nature, are they? That's true, but... This is in Libra for one, and for what I hear, you're twisting your words as you please, like a snake slithering over a wall. So, what do you want? It's nothing much, it's Asa's cake. Seeing your reactions, I've become curious about its taste. My cake? That's right. If you share with me one piece of the most delicious cake Miss Asa has made, I'll shorten the distance you have to go a little. Shorten the distance we have to go? Then that means there is a set end. It seems my deduction about the trial of the infant staircase was somewhat correct. Who knows? I'm not so sure. So, what will you do? Seems like a decent deal. That's right. Considering that everyone's getting tired, not just in body but in mind, what we can get from a single piece of cake seems great. Ase, is it possible? Yes, if it is cake, I can make enough for us to eat, plus one more serving. You are truly amazing, Miss Aste. Pardon? I think you can whip us a cake in a harsh environment like this with nothing but white stairs. Yes, thank you. Would it be alright if I watch you make the cake from the side? Yes, of course. Before long, Asa's cake was completed in front of everyone. This is it. This white moist cream and the tiny little strawberry on top. So perfect. Now then, shall we have a bite? Please give it to me. Done? You promised to give me a piece, didn't you? That's true, but the most delicious first bite. That's why I'm certain I asked for the most delicious piece of cake. Pero, my cake is delicious no matter when or which part you eat, so don't be so down. Here's your cake. What should I call? Please call me Miho. Yes, Miss Miho. thank you. Then shall I have a bite? How is it? It's super delicious, right? It has to be. No matter what anyone says, it's access cake. This is truly, truly, truly delicious. Huh? As the tears suddenly flowing from Miho's eyes, the party grew quiet. Right now, are you crying from eating the cake? Me? Of course not. Why would I cry? Huh? Uh-huh. So this was it. Even if you know it's coming, you can't hold it back or stop it. Miss Miho, should I give you a handkerchief or to wipe your tears? Huh? No, this isn't a tear. Even if you say it out while tears are streaming down your face. Oh my, look carefully. Does this really look like a tear? As Miho wiped her eyes, the flowing tears turned into sparkling jewels and fell onto the floor. What is this? The tear became a jewel? The truth is, foxes are very good at lying. See? So you weren't crying, it was an act? And magic on top of that. That's just how impressed I was, to the point that a jewel-like tear came out. How's it my self-taught magic skills? It's amazing. It's just like what I saw in a movie. It's about a team of magician teams to pull off a thrilling con on the whole world. You mean, now you see it? A movie? Ah, Sylvia's movie buff site is coming out. Miss Aste. Yes, let me say this again. The cake was truly, truly delicious. Even if it was a trait, thank you for letting me have a taste. Yes, thank you. So how much was this shortened? Light him on one piece of the most delicious cake of the universe? How much is that exactly? Miho pretended not to hear Miro's screams and disappeared into the darkness, and in her place, only cake crumbs remained. Halfway. Hag, how long have you been walking? I feel like I'm going to throw up even though I haven't eaten anything. Give me hope, please. Approximately, we've come about 80%. Didn't you say it's like 50 days or something? It will probably take about 50 days. They're at day 25 and they're already about 80%. Sure? You're crazy. We still have 20% left? Ah! Didn't Miho shorten the amount we had to walk by quite a bit? This is the calculation taking the shortened amount into account. To think positively, we can see it as having filled up 80%. I don't think so. What kind of anti-positive thinking? You can erase my sense of loss and pain. Huh. Hey Sylvia, went out of her way to say something nice. What was that reaction? Libera, thank you for standing up for me, but you don't have to. No, this is something I have to get angry about. This little brat, even if she's a kid, the more I listen, the more her rude way of talking annoys me. Hey, who do you think you are, picking on my sister? If you have something to say, come in and say it to my face. What? Alright, you said it. You saw it too, right? She's the one who was being rude first. Sylvia was comforting her while she was whining, instead of just listening quietly. What did you say? Rude? Whining? Are you done talking? What are you two trying to fight? Just as the fight was about to break out with everyone on edge, a loud noise from somewhere drew all their attention. There, KALPA was striking the floor with a large staff. Everyone, please stop. Is this time for us to be fighting amongst ourselves? Everyone is too on edge. That's right. It's because everyone is so tired. We said we don't have much of the stairs left, so let's endure it a little longer. Just a little. Just a little more, please. I'm sure there's a way to pass the trial and get out of this place. But that's right. I wasn't really trying to fight. It was more of a small and healthy exchange of opinions. You were so angry your pointy were popping and your eyes were flipped. That's your excuse? Sister, you should stop getting worked up over nothing too. I understand. I was just stressed from the boringly repetitive stares for days and wasting my emotions on something useless. That's right, everyone. Let's cool our heads and get moving. Repetition. Your footsteps will be the first. Lynn, what did you say? No, it's nothing. Let's depart. We're nearing the halfway mark. Oh my god. Also, why is it loading so long? Day 32. Okay. progress so far is 99.9%. That's a little further and we should reach the end. You can see the black particles on the stairs have become quite noticeable, can't you? And now that we've come this far, there's one thing I must say. Ah! Finally, at last! Now let's go to the next step right now. I'll be the first to arrive. No, someone stop the fool immediately. Why? Our mirror is bright and energetic for the first time in a while. Why not let her be? You'll get your sister trapped in here, never to be seen again. If you don't want to lose your family you just found, go catch her now. What? Hurry! Snapping to her senses of Lynn's urgency, Arcion ran with all her might. Mero! Huh? Arcion? Ooh, you want to race me? I'll never lose. Stop! You think I'll just stop because you say so? First place is mine. This frustrating child. People holding back, Arcion grabbed the back of Mero's head, tripped her, and slammed her head onto the floor. Oh. Arcion, what are you doing? Mero, you're the one who got too excited. Didn't the hag tell you to stop? But what? The hag? Lynn, who had arrived late, could finally catch her breath only after seeing that Arcion had caught Mero before she could cross the next step. That was truly a close call. My head hurts. Hag, if you don't explain properly, I'm gonna get mad. Oh dear, this frustrating child. No, it is my fault for not explaining it beforehand, being so caught up in resting. First, before I explain, I will check if my hypothesis and suspicions are reasonable. Lynn untied one of her accessories and threw it onto the step before them. What was that for? Isn't that an expensive accessory? Why'd you throw it away? Instead of the price of the accessory or why I did it, how about you focus first on the result of the action? The result? Even though I threw the accessory, no sound was heard. In a normal case, a sound like a clatter would have been heard as it hit the floor, but how is it now? I didn't hear anything. Why is that? It is the problem of the space's composition. That next step is our starting point. The starting point? That's right. It means that if you cross that boundary, you return to the very first part of the staircase. When you finally climb the last step, the trial doesn't really end. That's when the infinite staircase truly begins. Is it really possible to create an infinite staircase in reality? Probably not. You could physically make a staircase that is as endless as possible, but that is merely an infinite process. It cannot be called an infinite staircase in terms of result. That is why they use this trick. A staircase so long it's hard to keep your senses, and just when a person's mind reaches its limits and is pushed to the edge, a trap is sprung that returns them to the beginning. That's so malicious. Indeed, and someone who is about to fall right into that malicious trap is right before my eyes. Don't scold me too much. It was far too dangerous, so as an educator I cannot help but scold you. Mero, if we hadn't crossed that boundary, there would have been only two possibilities for us. Either we abandon you, or we all follow you across and repeat a journey of over 30 days. I cannot be certain that everyone could endure climbing the stairs again from the beginning. And are you not all your mental limits already? A person's stamina is meager and their spirit is weak. Everyone would have gone mad, and the trial would have become eternally impossible to clear. I'll reflect on my actions. Your footsteps will be the first. Was it? It was quite literal, I see. Damn it, if you're going to give a hint, you should have given a proper one. If I had been paying attention either, Lynn, we would have been trapped here and died. I suppose that's all part of the trial. That's terrifying. Both Miss Miho and the simple trial instruction to climb the stairs. For a trial doesn't create any tension or anxiety, so I feel like we were about to let our guard down. So, what do we do now? Well, it is certain that this place is the end. If that is so, then the way to clear the trial of the infinite staircase must use all of our abilities to escape the space. But whether a place like this has an escape route, that I do not yet know. What is it? How do I make a portal here? Why don't you put aside that almighty portal theory of yours for good? To open a portal, you need the coordinates of the space. How do you tend to figure that out by just endlessly climbing the stairs inside this place? It was just a suggestion. Nothing's changed from the beginning except the color of the stairs. In a hopeless space like this, we can't do anything. In a space like this, we can do nothing. Come to think of it, why did the color of the floor change? To better deceive those taking a trial? Would have been more advantageous for the color to have no changes at all. They would have stepped on the returning step without knowing a thing. Was it merely to create our bad taste? To get home and take it away? What on earth was he trying to say? Are you saying that changing color of the stairs was trying to say something? It is the law of all that works. It is the law. Not all works of art have the artist's message, and all test questions have the creator's intent. The grain of the stairs suddenly changing color, I suspect that may be it. But, you know, we've climbed all the stairs and we know that if we step on the next one, we might go back to the very beginning. So, we don't need to go up or down the stairs anymore, right? What he asked the obvious. That is what Mero was about to do, which is why you yourself caught her after listening to my words. Then what are we supposed to do now? That, I do not know. For now, shouldn't we keep walking up the stairs? If we go back to the beginning, we came to meeting Drasil. And if this infinite staircase is, in the end, their staircase meeting Drasil, how can a staircase that merely repeats itself lead to young Drasil's abode? To meeting Drasil, it must lead. Still, one way to another, as long as there is nothing else to do, we must continue to climb these difficult stairs, as if on a pilgrimage. Good heavens, then must we truly walk back to the beginning of our own 2 feet? Wait a moment, that can't be it. Listening to you all, I'm getting a feel for it, for what this trial's content and this space are trying to tell us. What you were thinking is correct, Miss Lin. Nothing in this place is without meaning. Even color is unnecessary, which is why when you look around, it's all pure white, isn't it? But the fact that only the color of the floor changes, that the ratio or alignment of the particles gradually differs, this signifies change. And when the staircase becomes completely black and it ends, it returns to the beginning again. This is something you all already know. It's initialization, an infinite cycle. I see, KALPA. From your perspective, this place, what this testing ground is representing is the universe. The universe that changes over a very long period of time, and after all the life within it suffers, has returned to its initial state. Yggdrasil was expressing our universe, which follows the natural order. The laws that are currently being applied to the universe are appearing in the form of a trial. And those who enter this place and challenge the guide's trial are those who wish to change the universe, like us. Therefore, what we must show in this trial is not the act of infinitely repeating the existing universe, but the power to change the universe, the power to leave this place on our own. But it's just as Mero said, if this place remains as it is, we can do nothing. Therefore, You mean we have to create a change not in the color of the stairs, but in this place itself? Yes, that might be it. In the end, we must prove ourselves by creating our own true path. A true path of my own. What path is that? A new story is always enjoyable. When you take step after step on a path you've never seen before, a smile can't help but leak out. But taking that first step is not easy, because you want to stay in the current comfort, and entrusting yourself to an unfamiliar place called the future is frankly frightening. Perhaps that is why, out of anxiety, you end up repeating the story you were already in, saying that the new story will surely be boring, tiring, and dull. And yet, I must write a new story to save everyone, and for myself. My duet with the performer creates a new energy, a very dense energy of life. Therefore, the creation of matter may also be possible. As you said, Miss Sylvia, we came to meet Yggdrasil, didn't we? So, we must lay the path to meet Yggdrasil ourselves. From now on, as if overlaying a new path on top of this infinite staircase, we will build our own staircase even further beyond it, a new path that reaches Yggdrasil's abode. To create a new staircase, even connected to the existing one, we must first cover the space with our power before the creation of the staircase, because you must first level the ground to build a building. Is that really okay? What would not be? Just as KALPA's eyes and voice are filled with conviction, her words seem to have merit to me as well. If we cannot move forward or backward anyway, then shouldn't we just create the path we will go on? The path we want to go on ourselves. As Miss Arsion said, you'll never reach Yggdrasil just by walking the infinite staircase over and over. So you must create a new staircase to meet Yggdrasil to pass the trial. We will create the final step on the endless infinite staircase. I see. to end the futile steps in place and punctuate it, thus creating an end that the infinite staircase never had. With you and the performer, we can create life force. It may be possible. Yes, we must not just follow the given path, but our true path. A staircase of our very own that we must climb. We must create it anew with the life force we both possess. Mr. Performer, would it be possible? How much I must perform to cover this infinite space? A lot. A whole lot. To the point that it feels like the space was ours from the very beginning. Please, play a lot. A whole lot. Just think of it filling this place with our duet. If that is what KALPA asks, then as much as you wish. At the end of the infinitely connected staircase, the performer and KALPA began their duet. A duet of creation, filled with the will of all to break the endlessly repeating cycle and reach a new conclusion.
I don't think I've ever heard of this song before. This might be the Cosmic Symphony original. I'm gonna triple check this. Yep. It is Le Original. Finally. And also another 18. Goodness. Alright, taking a while to load the effects, eh? There we go. Oh, it's both the trees on like both sides. Nice cut into the title though. Good God, is that an Astra pattern? Ah, okay. Black hole jump scare. Stairs. Is this why all the KALPA charting love stairs? Is that why there's a lot of stair patterning even on the 4-key modes? We're just endlessly playing the staircases both in the story and on the charts themselves. That was definitely something. I wanted to try and look at the visuals so much, but the chart was genuinely hard to look from the tilted playfield mode. But wow. Reading with all the story as well and just carrying out the burden of
bring in the emotions of the song as well. Oh, that's really something, isn't it? Truly something. After completely filling the space with their melody, the performer and Kalpa once again walked up the staircase formed by it. They're forming a new path, a few more steps and walking up to it. A different landscape finally unfolded before them. Not of a staircase. The scenery has changed a bit. Huh? What? We don't have to make any more stairs? Did we really pass the trial? I believe so. A face we know has come out to greet us. The final step they had created, Miho sat leisurely at the center of the stairs, as if she had been sitting there from the very beginning. Yes, I've been sitting here from the start, watching and waiting for you all. Oh, it's Miho. You really escaped. To think you saw through the answer of the trial in one go, I can't believe it. Does that mean you thought we wouldn't pass the trial, after giving us all those hints? Yes, I was cheering for you, but honestly, I thought, so what if they know? Because it's no easy task to create another path to meet Mr. Yggdrasil, leaving the staircase behind. But then, just the two of them, thinking and playing so casually, and then immediately overriding the entire space. Do you know how surprised I was? Seeing those truly enormous stairs being built one by one, setting aside the fact that you can survive for days without eating, but to create objects out of thin air and build a new staircase. Honestly, it was just absurd to watch. I was right, wasn't I? About what? I couldn't have done it alone, but I was able to pass the trial thanks to everyone's help. You're right, Agent. No, Miss Kalpa. I thought it was just a baseless idealism, a childish tantrum, but to think you'd find a way to truly change the universe. Your trump card, the performer, is quite something. Right? It's thanks to the performer that we were able to come this far. The others help a lot too, but his ability can exert even greater power, especially when he's with me. You there, performer? Yes? Would you like to try working with me too? Huh? Miss Kalpa managed to achieve even creation with you, so is there any reason I can't? And, at least in this place, the power of a guide might be stronger than that of an agent, so if you and I combine our powers here, I think we could open a much newer path. The synergy of an agent who merely destroys life and circulates the natural order is great, but if you were to back my ability, which can freely create or change things, even if they are illusions, then surely... Hold on a moment, what are you suddenly talking about? I have nothing to say to you, Miss Kalpa. I am speaking with this person now, so would you please not interrupt? In the first place, you're not particularly in a special relationship with this person, are you? Unlike, say, Miss Noah. It is a special relationship. Pardon? Then what is the relationship between you two? Well, the relationship between me and the performer is, how should I put it? The fact that neither you can answer at once shows that it's not really a special relationship. You said it in a live of infinite anger, didn't you, Miss Kalpa? No. Now then, performer, shall we continue our we're companions. What? Companions? That's right, we're companions who will be together forever. We live in the same place, helping each other, and we travel to the same places, doing many joint projects like our duets. Beyond being a very reliable colleague, I even think of a performer as another version of myself. Are you just blurting out a confession so brazenly? Performer, is this person correct? Are you truly eternal companions? You could see it that way. I also receive a lot of help from Kalpa and I'm learning many things. I will help Kalpa with all my strength and I too will protect her side. Performer? With a move expression, Kalpa looked at the performer, her eyes welling up with tears. What's it moving all of a sudden? This is making my hands and feet cringe. Is this an ability to distort space? I could be with the performers forever too, you know? The performer is needlessly good at setting this kind of mood. This is why Asa and Kalpa all fall for him. In the first place, Kalpa's companions is me. I, for one, cannot accept this kind of atmosphere suddenly forming between performer and Kalpa. In any case, in conclusion, it seems it would be quite awkward and difficult for me to squeeze in between you two. I will not allow you to interfere in our relationship. I have no intentions of forcing a prank in this cringy atmosphere either. That's not what I was hoping for when I asked about you two. I was just so jealous that such a powerful helper would befall an irresponsible person who abandoned their own duties. If I knew this would happen, I should have just quit this job of guarding an empty space and gone outside. Miss Guide, don't look at me with such a pitiful face now, especially not you. And no matter how I think about it, I can't do that, and I just can't abandon my mission. Because I feel like this is the very reason I was born, and I was the one who got the first. Anyway, so I am sufficiently satisfied. Pardon? Alright, that's enough small talk. As promised, I will now guide you who have escaped the infinite staircase to Mistress Yggdrasil. Ooh, finally. She keeps her promise. What do you take me for? I've never once told a lie. Of course, because unlike some people, I don't abandon my work and run away. It's okay, KALPA. If you ever work as hard as me, we would have died. That's right, you did a great job. It was good that you didn't work. Don't listen to Miho's sarcasm. Deviation sometimes calls forth new experiences and opportunities. That's a compliment, right? My, you have such good friends. I'm truly envious. I want to be friends too, but not yet. I suppose it can be helped. Don't run away carelessly from now on, Miss KALPA. If you want to create the world you wish for from now on, even the time you run away will be precious. Yes, I'm prepared for that. Prepared for what? No, maybe not. We made it through the infinite staircase, so I suppose that resolve has been proven. In that case, as a guide, I should give you some praise, Miss KALPA. Thank you for passing the trial. You've worked hard. Miho suddenly stroked KALPA's head. Huh? Miss Guide? Past is in past and present is a present. So as a guide cheering on the challengers of the trial, I was just giving praise where praise is due. And in the future is promised. Now, follow me. It's a good thing you all made your own path, so we can go comfortably this way. The party followed the guide, Miho took the lead and finished her ascent on the staircase leading to Yggdrasil's abode. Halfway mark. Hold on, I'm just gonna confirm, this is 46 chapters, right? 46, so we are going to 50% with this. And, considering we are going to 50%, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this in one sitting. Unless I'm an insane person and do this whilst I'm like on a Sunday. I was supposed to be doing this on a Sunday. But no, I didn't. Because of my stupid internet problem. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be continuing on after chapter 43. I'll probably continue with some other day during this week. But this is going to be the last chapter of this live stream. I still don't know what's to come after this. But I think it's befitting to just pause for now, right as we're on the 50% mark. I finally get to ask, what is that black object up ahead? I've been curious for a while. I was curious too. What is it? Giant donut? That's the shape. Ah, that's a black hole. What? A black hole? Don't be ridiculous. How can a black hole have a hole in it? Hold on. This is a good, like, out of context clip. That's a good, like, reaction image thing. I agree. I believe that is a physically impossible structure. But is it just the same name as a black hole, but you're referring to something else? No, it is the same black hole that you are all thinking of. I simply twisted the inside of it to make a little space. Twisted as space? Is that a story that can be applied to a black hole? I don't know about a universe where the laws of physics are established, but here it is possible. I form a new space in the center of the black hole and twisted the shape of the black hole to wrap around it, then fix it to create that form. To that extent, is Yggdrasil truly capable of everything? Then again, she is the one who created the universe. I thought I'd gotten sufficiently used to unscientific phenomena thanks to the performer, but this is not a story as shocking as the performance's music. What does it matter? At least in my eyes, it looks cool, and that's all that matters, isn't it? Then, why on earth did she create such a space? Right, if that's a real black hole, why did she make it like a donut, put it so close? Isn't it dangerous? As this is a path that leads to Mr. Yggdrasil, it is very important to maintain its purity as much as possible. That is why this black hole exists. Its goal is to maintain the purity of the space by sucking in non-living things. Non-living things? That's right. The space of the universe is where so many things happen, so there are times where unexpected materials break through a space. It is for the purpose of dealing with such things. Living beings, to be precise, only those who are qualified can come here, and only through the infinite staircase. Therefore, that black hole will not suck in those who have come this far. You can rest assured. In the first place, it wouldn't do if you got stuck into a black hole after getting through all the trouble of cleaning the trial, wouldn't it? You're using a black hole like a vacuum cleaner. Then there's no chance we'll get stuck into that black hole. But mate, if you say non-living things, does that mean our clothes or luggage will get sucked in? That would be a bit of a problem. We have important things too. There is that much flexibility. As long as you don't take it off your body and hold on to it well, you'll be fine. That's a very convenient setting. It is thanks to my profound power. This is the reason a guide is needed on the path to Mr. Yggdrasil. Oh, the profound power. I'm curious about that. Would you be willing to explain? Right, I'm curious too. Scientists. You should resolve that curiosity yourselves. It wouldn't be funny if I told you everything, wouldn't it? Ah, you're so cheap. The party began to advance once again. After walking for a long while, they reached the center of the black hole. Wow, it's so majestic up close. Such a pitch black color, it's almost brightening. Just look at it makes me feel like I'm being sucked in. I told you not to worry. There is absolutely no chance the black hole will suck you in. I suppose you're right. Probably. Probably, you say? Just kidding, just kidding. It is certain that even though we have come this close, the gravity acting on us has not changed at all, if we can rest assured. Oh, truly amazing. If I took this back to Taurus, it would be quite a good moneymaker. Can you control it? If you're not careful, the entirety of Taurus might get sucked in. Wouldn't our genius metal be able to solve that? No way, this is too much even for me. So it's impossible. What a shame. I quite like the look of it. To the point I'd like to jump in at least once. Diving into a black hole. Stop talking crazy. But good is being guarded in such a small heart. You won't be able to achieve great things that way. I won't be achieving great things, so could you please stop talking about the black hole? I will, but is there a problem? You don't look well. It's because Libera doesn't like things like this, like a giant dark black hole or deep dark ocean. Sylvia, don't say things like that, even as an example. Sorry, Libera, I'll hold your hand, so do you want to close your eyes and walk? Please. Oh dear, you have a phobia. But it won't take long, so please don't worry too much. No, it might take quite a while. Who is it? Who is the one who has set their filthy foot in the sacred place without permission? At the cold voice that cut through the party's conversations, all eyes gathered. Oh! Hey, it's Evil KALPA. Hi. You thought I would not act when you escaped to stop time and are trying to go to Mr. Yggdrasil. Past KALPA. No. It really is past KALPA. I thought she had disappeared, but she's appeared again. Two KALPAs. It feels so strange. So, that is past KALPA. That's right, unlike the KALPA we know, everything she does is a complete mess. She keeps blocking us and wreaking havoc, trying to proceed with the natural order thing of hers. That is not good. So that is a past KALPA from long before I met her. To be hindered by one's own past self, the counterforce truly rampages in an absurd way. Then do we just need to beat her up and go? No matter how you look at it, she has the same face as Miss KALPA, so I don't really feel like fighting her for real. Please do not let your guard down. My past self is so strong she cannot be compared to my current self. I lost a lot of my strange memories while I was running away through the clouds and was sleeping for a long time. So my past self is before I lost a great deal of my power. She also has a strong perception to carry out the natural order, and the universe's counterforce is lending her its power. Beyond the fact that she looks just like me, even though she may be myself, you must attack her with all your might. I get it. You put it that way. You talk so easily, but beings like you don't even register as small fry to me. You should remember that even the power of the Guardians does not work on me. What do you believe in to choose such a meaningless confrontation once again?
Miss KALPA, no matter how much you wanted to quit being an agent, what on earth did you create? Her personality seems far too unpleasant to be a replacement for you.
I didn't create her. It's something I know nothing about either. It's all tangled up. Quite a complicated relationship, which is a headache. But it doesn't matter. No matter what anyone says, I am a guide. It is my authority and my right to give a trial, and to guide those who have passed to Miss Yggdrasil. At least here, I stand above something like an agent's agent. Therefore, with my authority, I will exclude those who interfere with the guide's guidance from this place. Authority? Right? Why are you laughing? Does your authority and right not come from this key? KALPA quickly extended her hand and shot a powerful and ominous energy at Miho. Before Miho could even react, the large key in her possession was flung out by the energy wave and flew into KALPA's hand as if cut thin. Ah, my key. You, give it back the key. Now, do you know what that thing is? I know very well. The guide's key is the only way to reach Mistress Yggdrasil. If this key, the only means to open the door to Mrs. Yggdrasil's abode, disappears, all your plans are over. The key disappears. You don't tell me. This is bad. I must stop her now. What is that bastard planning? Seems like she intends to throw the key into the black hole and destroy it. The key is gone, not only us, but even the guy will be unable to enter Yggdrasil's abode. Damn it, it's one mountain after another. Too late. Your meaningless struggle ends here. As KALPA threw the key in her hand, disappearing to the black hole at a tremendous speed. No.
I feel like I could still go until we get a song from this. If I could get a song from this, then I'll stop streaming and then pause it for another day. I hope that after this chapter that we're reading right now, we're gonna get another song. I hope. And then we'll pause.
As the key disappeared beyond the black hole in the sky, sounds began to occupy the space. Everyone was unable to speak, stunned by the sudden turn of events. With this, you can do nothing now. The only means to meet Mistress Yggdrasil has vanished. Give up and go back. I will personally carry out the Natural Order. Regret and reflect on your attempt to destroy the order of the universe, and accept this flow. What absurd nonsense. Are you telling us to just obediently die like this? Because that is the natural order. You say such horrifying things so shamelessly. So what can you do? Your only means is just disappear into that black hole. If you truly wish to change the world, you must meet Mistress Yggdrasil. Oh dear, now you can't meet her. That bastard is openly mocking us. Is there really no other way? Yes, once something is sucked into that black hole, it's difficult to retrieve it. A long time ago, an object I had brought from the universe was accidentally sucked into a black hole, and even then, it was impossible to get it back. Miss KALPA, Miss Miho, isn't there another way? She said that key was the only way to meet this Yggdrasil, but isn't there a contingency plan? There isn't. If there were another way, I would have told you first. I am a guide after all. I will not commit to cowardly act of deceiving those who have passed the trial and not telling them the way, abandoning my duty. But this is the first time a situation like this has happened to me. I have no spare keys. I cannot create a new one, and retrieving it from the black hole is, even more impossible. Even if that is a key given by Mistress Yggdrasil, containing the guide's authority, my duty is to open the door for you. And to think I have become unable to fulfill it, and it is entirely my own mistake. I have no face to show you all. I never imagined the key would be snatched away after coming this far. I'm disqualified as a guide. Don't blame yourself too much. We're the ones who brought the trouble here. My head hurts. Then what are we supposed to do now? What useless worries are you still having? Not like you're going to jump into a black hole, so just give up. Even if you did jump in, you wouldn't be able to find it. Why don't we be quiet for a bit? Can't the performer make a portal and create a passage so that it connects the room where Yggdrasil is, even without opening the door with a key? Not to open a portal, you need both the coordinates of this place and the destination, right? Let's say I know the coordinates of this place since I'm here. Mistress Yggdrasil's abode does not have a fixed absolute coordinates. The location, size, all of it moves and changes constantly. So if you tried to force him to connect the portal there, you would die. No, you might end up in a state more horrifying than death. That's right, so it's best not to attempt a portal. The key is the only means to cross over to where Mr. Yggdrasil resides, and that key has gone into the black hole. Can we destroy the black hole? The black hole disappears when all the things that were sucked into it just come pouring out? No, even if you generate the energy to destroy a black hole, it would all be torn away by the black hole as soon as it's generated. Pausing in thought, Lin turned her head to Miho and continued speaking. Can you tell me the properties of the black hole? The properties of the black hole? Aren't you more knowledgeable about such things than I am? That would be the case for a normal black hole. However, the black hole here has a bizarre shape, like a donut, does it not? Nah, never thought of it that way, but I know it has a normal black hole with only its shape modified. Is that so? In that case, inside the black hole, anything would be deformed by the immense gravity. To guide its key, as well, would it not cease to function? I understand what you mean, but the key will probably remain intact even inside the black hole. The key is no ordinary object. It is a word from Mr. Yggdrasil. The authority to destroy it lies solely with Mr. Yggdrasil. The key is that kind of object. In that case, there might be a possibility. You might become the one and only being to return from the event horizon. The event horizon? Don't tell me you mean I think you mean. Well, I do know if our thoughts are the same, but if it is the conclusion your brain has reached, it is likely similar. Don't mess with me. There's no way that's possible. It's not a portal, it's a black hole. A black hole. Mero, what is Lin thinking for it to react like that? She's saying we should go inside the black hole right now. What? Mero, be quiet. Past KALPA will hear. Even if she hears, isn't it meaningless this plan? It's so unrealistic. Ag, you're coming here and suffering. Have you finally gone senile? You think you can enter a black hole and come out alive? It is not impossible. Where on earth does that confidence come from? Was the power of the Guardian Capricorn the power to make the impossible possible? It was it? In any case, if we give up here, there's only death. It is not right to challenge even a faint possibility. If you think about it, we have always been that way. It is true that we've continued on with reckless challenges, looking only at a sliver of hope. I oppose this because I too am a Guardian and know well what a black hole is. There is no possibility at all. That's right, it's a black hole. A black hole! Entering a black hole is different from taking a difficult trial. The result is already set. If you go in, you will surely die. That is also true. But what if we were to use all of your abilities? Our abilities? You mean the power of the Guardians? Weren't all of our Guardians' powers unusable in this space? It is true that I did not work on the spaces or objects created by Yggdrasil. But that black hole, though its shape is different, is a normal black hole that exists anywhere in the universe. At least according to Miho's explanation. Then our powers will work on the black hole again. So it would seem. Therefore, if we utilize the powers of the Guardians, especially the powers of Sylvia and Arceon, it will not be impossible to travel inside the black hole. My power? You mean reflection, is that right? Are you suggesting to use my pillage to absorb the power of the black hole? Even for me, I cannot pillage the energy of a black hole all at once. Of course, I have no intention of making it absorb or reflect all of it. I shall tell you my plan. Then gather everyone and began to tell them the plan she had devised. Now that you've heard it, what do you think? If we enter the event horizon, if we do as I just said, won't we be able to escape? Isn't it too dangerous? How many times do we have to risk our lives? The place being what it is, if we slip up just once, the black hole will crush us. It is dangerous, but I believe we must do it. That's right, it's something we have to do anyway. Performer. This is the only way anyway. Even if they were wearing an easier path, it's obvious that Dark KALPA would crush you with fire in her eyes. Then wouldn't it be even more difficult? It's better to steel our hearts together for the danger and to think of fulfilling our respective roles. That is correct. If you intend to enter the black hole, I will not stop. Whoa, it startled me. Since when and where you were you listening? On the part where only some of you said you would go into the black hole. I couldn't believe it, but to think you would actually say you'd enter a black hole on your own 2 feet. That's how foolish are you? It is a shame I will not be there to see the despair on your face when you realize you can absolutely never come out alive. No matter what plan you devise, all your struggles are meaningless. I have told you so many times. Now, perhaps you have given up and are going to your deaths. I was annoyed at having to deal with you myself, so it is good that my trouble has been lessened. Oh no? If you say that, then I have even less reason to die for you. I'll retrieve the key no matter what and struggle to come back alive just to know you even more. Do people tell you have a bad personality often? Not at all? And no matter how bad my personality is, could it be as bad as yours? I think I'm nicer than a kid who tries to destroy the whole world on a whim. Do not speak of the natural order such a way. You who do not follow the order are the impurities. To firmly believe you are right while trying to disrupt your order, every single one of those actions is arrogant and makes my teeth chatter. You're the one who is insisting you are right. It is as if KALPA is fighting with a mirror. Now that she has turned her attention to Miss KALPA, it would be best to move quickly in this gap. First, stage 1 of Miss Lin's plan. Miss KALPA and I will hold her off here. I have lost the power of the guide along with the key, but the power I've gained through long training remains, so I should be able to hold her for long enough. Was the first stage of a foolish plan to block me? I said I would not stop you from going to your depths, so why do you try to stop me? How can I trust your words? If it seems it will actually retrieve the key, you'll just change your mind and come to interfere again, won't you? It seems you truly believe you have a chance of success. Once you step inside the black hole, you can never return. I guarantee it. Why do you keep adding your 2 cents? Nah, tell me, are you worried we'll actually achieve something? You act all strong and cool looking down on us, but in truth, you are a coward? That's right. You need not worry about us. If your reports are true, we will undoubtedly become dust in the black hole, so do not commit the ugly act of coming to stop us late. Just hate the sight of you running wild, spotting whatever you want as if you know something when you know nothing. And you all, daring to insult me. Seems you wish to be disposed of by my hand before you even go to the black hole. Very well. Thus, as a menacing wave of energy erupted from the rage past KALPA, Miho created a large flame that engulfed past KALPA's entire body. His guide! She was about to attack us. You should counterattack as well. Don't we have to buy time for everyone? Yes. Huh? Taking a clumsy stance trying to focus, KALPA's abilities did not activate, and she wore a puzzled expression. Seeing her, Miho sighed and threw the brooch in her hand to KALPA. You fool, you have to get the agent's power from me first. You need this to gain enough power to stand against another agent, don't you? Here, take it, your brooch. Right, my cosmos. You're keeping it safe for me. Thank you. Anyway, hurry up and don the power and help me hold that evil agent in check. Yes, it's been a while, but I'll try to adapt to the power of an agent again. KALPA, don't worry, I'll assist your power. Yes, thank you, Noah. Then, while the fight is on, let us also move quickly. The party began to run as close to the black hole as possible. How dare these things? You're supposed to be playing with us. You're looking elsewhere. You must have a lot of leeway. You damn thing. Guide, stay out of it. You're a half-pint who doesn't even have her key anymore. Then what are you, to be blocked even by me who has no key? And, no matter if you're an agent, you're one who has entered this path to meet Mr. Yggdrasil with the guy's permission. Silence. So we meet again like this. This time, I will not be beaten as I was before. Beyond just holding me down here, you intend to fight me properly. Very well. You all shall kneel before me in this place. Yes, let's see this through to the end. That way, I can keep my promise too. As I said before, only non-living things can enter the black hole. You remember, right? You emphasize it so much. I've heard enough. If the hag is right, then to enter the black hole, we have to die first, right? It is more accurate to say a momentary, extreme state of apparent death. That's exact same thing. In anything, you just need to stop your heart for a very short moment, so you don't have to worry much. How long? Approximately 1.5 seconds. Just need to stop it for that long. A slight error is permissible, but be careful, as it could cause problems with your brain and other bodily functions. Can I do it? Well, is my inside ability to look inside a person's body and stop their heart from beating is something I've never done or even thought of that before. Theoretically, it's possible, so I'll try, but still, what if something goes wrong? No, you can do it, Libera. If anything happens, I, a doctor, am right next to you, so trust me and give it a try. For Sylvia's sake, I'll definitely keep it to exactly 1.5 seconds. Thank you, Libera. You are the most essential person in this plan. Our plan begins with you. Miss Libera, you can do it. We'll be counting on you. If you stare at me like that, I'll get even more nervous, so don't put pressure on me. Is everyone ready? Mero and Aste, you are not performers or guardians. So make sure you wear your space suits. Performer, are you alright as well? Can you perform the moment you open your eyes? Yeah, let's go. Into the black hole. How refreshing. Then let me tell you one last time. The moment you enter a state of apparent death, you'll be immediately sucked into a black hole. Libera will put us all in that state as simultaneously as possible, but even a slight error can create a sufficient gap between us. When you open your eyes, you'll be inside the black hole. If you are even slightly bewildered or lost your focus, you'll go beyond the event horizon and be instantly turned into dust. Therefore, you must act the instant you recover from the state of apparent death. Your subheart will ache quite a bit, but you must put aside the writhing pain for a moment. Especially the performer, Sylvia and Arcion. The cooperation of you three is crucial. The performer must connect us all through his performance. At the same time, Sylvia will reflect the gravity of the black hole that will assail us as much as possible, and Arcion will pillage and control it to fix our position. Yes, leave it to me. To make the immense gravity of a black hole my own, it feels as if I'm about to have a showdown with the black hole itself. Once we all gather and can maintain our lives within the black hole, we must go to the event horizon without a moment's delay, because all the objects sucked in by the black hole will be at the very center, at the event horizon. If we find the key there, if we open a portal from the event horizon and return here, it will be a success. You understand? I got it. Then, let us begin. Prepare for cardiac arrest and compose your breathing. I will count. 3, 2, 1. I'm counting on you, Libera. Performer name. Okay. Performer, you're awake. Hurry, the others. Opening his eyes, the performer immediately began to play as planned. I have to find the others, so that we don't get separated. I have to connect everyone. The performer's power began to rage within the black hole. The life force was about to be scattered by the strong gravity, but only for a moment, and soon the performance began to spread. It's connected. Yes, I can feel us connected to everyone. See that we stopped being swept away by the gravity. It seems Miss Sylvia and Mrs. Arcion succeeded as planned. I could breathe a sigh of relief. Hey, performer, are you there? Mero! From a distance, Mero, wearing a propulsion rocket on her back, began to be seen flying over. Say, you were safe. I was so worried you might not wake up with your heart stop. The hag really made a really insane plan. Well, as always, we pulled it off this time too. That's right. How about the others? They're all safe. We might have been in trouble because we were scattered further than we thought, but the performer connected everyone just in time. So Sylvia and Arcion were able to control the gravity directed at us. They'll all be here soon, since they'll have to figure out where the performer tied us together with his music. That's a real relief. I thought we were in big trouble when I woke up and you were an awake performer. What? Performer? Is that what I said true? I just slept so well. Seems stopping the heart for a moment has a sleep-inducing effect. That's not sleep, that's eternal rest. Oh my gosh, honestly. If it weren't for our stay, we would have been crushed by gravity and turned into long noodles. Seems I woke you up just in time, performer. Yep, Ass's fist is the best after all. Oh dear Mero, do you wish to enter eternal rest by any chance? A little while after joining up with Mero, the party gathered up in one place. Alraste, you were safe, I'm so glad. I'm safe, so don't do this, your hug is more dangerous, my space will break. What a relief. I never want to do something like this event again. Experiencing it has been bad for my heart in many ways. How can it be good for your heart when you're stopping it? Besides, you're the one who planned and proposed this operation. I did because I had no choice. I want you to know that it's not like I enjoyed it. Thankfully, we have successfully entered the black hole. Thanks to everyone's proper efforts, we have also escaped the gravitational influence. That may be so, but now that we're all gathered, I'd appreciate if we could hurry with the next step. Miss Arcion and I are continuously bearing gravity in real time. We're not overexerting ourselves, but we cannot continue to use our power indefinitely. I'm aware. Now then, from here on, we go to the event horizon. I'm gonna spoil myself, and I don't even know if there's even a wiki out there that has ever listed off all of the story chapters in KALPA. But I seriously needed to know, when the hell is the next song going to be added? When the hell is it going to be added? When the hell is it gonna appear in the story? Please. Okay, let me say this straight. I could just go to the chapter select and just see. We're on chapter 25. When
it should tail around 2 or 3 more chapters. What? That's it. I'm gonna do some plays. Hell. Where's the special chart? Oh, I already have it, the mouth. And why is the sorting like this? You're 41? You're 41? Bro! You know, I should actually unlock a 4-star chart from the 4-key mode as well. I'm just gonna do a couple of plays and then we'll call it done for the live stream, okay? I'll probably return to this by like Wednesday again. Yeah, let's do Wednesday actually. I think I'm free on Wednesday. I genuinely thought we're gonna have like a song while we're gonna be going to the black hole. No, you mother... This is the same exact charting gimmick as in Revenant's extra chart in mobile. I can't. Oh my god, that charting is absolute shite. What the hell? Fine. Let's try and play Solstice then. Let's try and play Solstice. Where are you? We do have Grabbing a Star, Flutter Echo, Unlock over there. Where else? 7 Days of Genesis, Real Nice, Solstice, Speaker. I think we all like those 5 songs from like half the pack, and we still have like how many songs left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're 28? You're on chapter 28, 36, 41, 34. Planetarium 39. Happily Ever After's on 28? Oh my god. That is really gonna take a while, huh? Alright then. Let's try grabbing a star first though. Ridiculous start. Yeah, this is not so bad if I'm playing it on vertical mode. Oh wow, that is really tricky for a 5K pattern. Especially for an 18. That felt like a 19 pattern. Or like an Astra 1-star pattern. No, 96. Okay, that's nice. 96% rate. Great. Huh. And then, shall we try Solstice, shall we? Where are you? There you are. The big infinite staircase. Hopefully I could see the background animation even more with the vertical playfield. Because it generally looked amazing, even though I was just viewing it off the edge of my eye. It's the same kind of like animation effort with Autobus. And Electric Comet. Oh yeah, these goddamn stairs. I had to play it like I'm actually playing the stairs on tune to them. Like actually angling my wrist to press all these notes. Is that an S segment, please? It's an A. Still, 97 rate though. Hell yeah, I'll take it. Oh, alright then. Nice chart though. It definitely, doesn't necessarily hinge into a Cosmos 19, but it's real close. What else that I should retry? Oh yeah, 7 Days of Genesis, yeah. Da, 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 da,
Da, da, da, da, da, da, da. One of the first songs you unlock in the episode too. Okay, now with those two great holds. Oh, not to do the double notes patterns in here again. But hopefully it's going to be more manageable because this is vertical. I have no problem with the piano stairs in here though. Not as stringent as in Solstice. Oh, barely got that S. Wow. Whew. Playable 18. If you know how to stare. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get that 5k rating into 5k rating into 18, shall we? Let's do another one. What would one that I could actually improve on though? I think I'm already pretty good on Orobas. Flutter Echo wouldn't really do much. I mean, yeah, I guess I did pass on it a little bit. Seduct there should be good. Only got like a 93% rate here.
97.75. That should do it, right? That should do it. Whew. Come on, give it a big 18! Hell yeah! Whew. That's nice. That's nice to see. That's nice to see. Alright. Let's unlock some more 4 key charts. What should I unlock? Yeah, sure, Avalon. We only have enough for a 2-star chart. Let's unlock a 2-star from 5 key. Or have I unlocked all of them? Okay, there's Iris left. There you go. And you know, speaking of which, where are the episode 5 songs in here? Here's Aspera Noctis. What else actually? Grabbing a star. It has a 3-star chart. Stellar. I think that's just a normal song edition, not part of the story. Or the Redeem Autobus. Here's Aspera Noctis Astralucis as a 4-star chart. Astralucis 4-star. I need to unlock this very soon. Goddamn 4-star World Breaker, as if the Cosmos S25 Plus chart on mobile isn't even enough for you. Avatar. And then yeah, that's it. And then we have this. With a happily after, a good ending for Miho, presumably. Anything on 4 key. For 7 days, already unlocked that. World Breaker. Ooh, I want to get this actually. Emotional Bringback. Why have I not unlocked this yet? Probably because I haven't actually played the game much more between this stream and the previous live stream. Aspera Noctis 4-star. Grabbing a star is a 3-star, once again. Astralucis and Aspera Noctis. Oh, the song art is just us, the performer, and KALPA singing. Ah, so that means... Wait, that only has a... Ah, got it. I mean, kind of already gets spoiled by the song itself, but what can you even do? It's been presented into you anyway. So yeah, unfortunately, our story here on KALPA's Cosmic Symphony has to be had to be paused because there's no one going to be continuing this until we reach chapter 46, unless I want to lose my well, want to hurt my throat even more. And my eyes insanity as well, considering it's almost midnight. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to find a schedule to do this on Wednesday, or maybe even as late as Friday, to finish off the rest of the episode 5. But so far, once again, as I said on episode 4, the stakes have never been higher, and for once this time, the stakes are actually even higher, considering we're actually going against the beings that control the entirety of the universe. And even in our current progression of the story, we are literally fighting against the very nature of a black hole. Oh my goodness, okay. They cook hard on this. They cook hard. That's all I could say from this. So yeah, once again, hopefully I'll be able to continue with this later on this week, and we'll see what fate has to offer for the ambitions of our pure present KALPA
together with the almost miracle-like power of us as a performer can offer to the dying universe, as we're possibly going to be going up against an entity that has existed only for the sole purpose of restarting and enacting the life and death cycle of the universe. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it from me for now. And as always, thanks for watching.